Hello everyone, welcome back. I am Ruler 2K2K2. This is our continuation of our XCOM 2 War of the Chosen Legend difficulty campaign. We'll start here. Make sure you also stick around for Hitman World of Assassination Freelancer mode. We have the showdown of our third segment in Miami. We'll definitely be starting here. Thank you for making me part of your morning, part of your afternoon, part of your evening, wherever in the world you are. Thank you for joining. After reviewing the missions from yesterday, our guerrilla ops mission to find a field commander, while the mission was successful, it's by far the messiest mission we've had so far. Everyone was injured, including our nice new Spark unit that we brought out on its first mission. We had a very pesky Viper who, with it being in the subways, took some convenient for them indestructible cover. Very rarely do I have situations where I put multiple uses of our combat protocol into a single enemy. But hey, again, the mission was successful. Yes, everyone was injured, but nobody died. Even though we had two close calls, we had a grenadier that got down to a single point of health but was still poisoned that we had to evacuate. We had a ranger who, because of a panic soldier, because of a sectoid mind spin, we moved in a little closer than I probably should have, and because I was closer together than I probably should have, a purifier threw his little incendiary grenade and set both of them on fire. But again, through sheer willpower, through sheer determination, our ranger decided now is not my time. And rather than dying outright, they went into a bleed out, and fortunately, through the combined efforts of our skirmisher and our Spark unit, we were able to finish off the last two enemies, saving the life of our determined ranger. Fortunately, we immediately bounced back with the raiding of an Advent supply convoy. It was also the first mission that the Warlock showed up on. Fortunately, we had a Templar that were able to take advantage of the Warlock's weakness to Templars, with it being a untimed mission. Fortunately, we were able to use a ranger that remained concealed, allowed us to find where our groups of enemies were, allowed us to position ourselves so we could engage them in the best way, and because of that, I don't believe the aliens had a chance to fire back at us, which we want that to happen on every single mission. Now, so this is the mission we're starting with. We go back to the city center's map set for the first time since Gatecrasher. Unlike Gatecrasher, this mission will have a turn timer. Unlike the other missions we've faced so far with turn timers, when the turn timer expires, any units that we haven't evacuated, because there's going to be an evac point that we're going to try to take our VIP with, any units that are left behind when the turn timer expires are captured. So it is in our best interest to get all of our units to our predetermined exfil location. With it being a extract VIP, we will not be starting with concealment, which is kind of a funny haha situation, because our faction card we have slotted in right now says that as long as we start with concealment, turn timers don't tick down until we break our concealment. So the council is kind of making a little fun at my expense, but again, that's okay. I have a plan.
For Sector 14, East Asia.
Commander Tigan and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the Skulljack to good use. We should have one of our soldiers equip it before they deploy.
So until we do the mission objective involving the Skulljack, Bradford is going to conveniently remind us that of every time. Seeing as we still have a few pips left on our Avatar Project progress bar before the Doom countdown, and it is in fact a countdown, it'll count down the hours and days until we get a game over. He's going to he will give us a friendly reminder each time. So until we do the Skulljack, he'll be ready and able to remind us of that. But we found a Reaper during our last session. I didn't feel the need to bring her on the supply convoy raid because we already had a concealed ranger to bring with us. However, with it being a city center, the city center has probably the single most concentration of destructible remote start targets. So in addition to having the fantastic, the amazing concealment that Reapers have, we are, however, going to give her a easier nickname for the commander. So I like to think it's one of those things where Camila Fernandez shows up, walks up to me, the commander, and says, "Hey, I'm Camila Fernandez. My friends call me Zach Hishtika. However, I, the commander, go, you look more like a Blackbird to me. I'm going to call you Blackbird, Camilla." And either Camilla kind of looks at me with her, confused face, even though I can't see her confused face because she's got a mask. So I have no way of knowing whether or not she's making funny faces at me. But again, that's okay. Reapers are good enough if they want to make funny faces at me, the commander. That's something I can live with. So Camilla walks up to me, tells me her name, tells me her call sign. I say, no, you look more like a Blackbird. So we're gonna call you Blackbird. Welcome to XCOM, Blackbird. So Blackbird are Reaper. They have their Claymore, which will throw like a grenade, but it won't go off until we shoot it, or another instance of damage, like another explosive happens to do it. And then they have a Shadow. And so in addition to having Shadow, they get a free instance of reconcealment once per mission. So even if there's a situation where either we choose to break her concealment or it's broken without her permission, much like our ranger on our Guerrilla Ops had an Advent mech walk right up to him. So with this being Warlock territory, we saw the Warlock in the last mission. I kind of re-looked it up. So it turns out it's 2 missions. So we do not have to worry about seeing on the Warlock on this mission in their territory. We don't have to worry about seeing the Warlock on the next mission in their territory. The 3rd mission is a 50% chance, and then the 4th mission they're guaranteed to show up on their territory. I think the 25 to 33% I was thinking of, I think that's a difference. That's a different overhaul that I play with that changes that percentage, but it's 0%, 0%, 50%, 100%. So since we don't have to worry about the Warlock, I don't think we'll bring our Templar, because I definitely want them available, because they did a great deal of good work with the chosen Warlock. That means I want to keep Aquila and Tauros safe, nice and healthy for the next time we meet the assassin. Buccaneer, you're a good target. Let's make our equipment available. I want as many Grenadiers as I have available, because I do have to worry about armored enemies. So Sloan, you're in. One of the things the city centers also have is they have a vast plethora of high cover, of elevation, to give our sharpshooters both good squad sight opportunities and aim bonuses, but I don't know. Okay, so the only not Tauros Grenadier we have is Darius. So Darius, you can be in charge of shooting, of throwing. So Sloan, you're on shredding detail. That means you get the light machine gun. Grant, you'll be on grenade detail, so we'll give you the flashbang. already have a specialist. Yeah, so I'm thinking, even though I could bring a sharpshooter, I want the damage output of the mag rifles. Since we don't need concealed Reapers, let's take one of our Reapers that don't have any any promotions at all yet. Oh, you're a specialist. Let's sort by class. So Arena, you're too far away. Samdarshi, you're close. You're a concealment. So it looks like Samdarshi, if Samdarshi does well enough and survives, there's a good chance that Samdarshi will get his first promotion. So Vector Rifles have their weapon upgrade tied to Gauss weapons, which we won't be able to research until our plated armor is finished. But again, we're close. Do I have any laser? I do not have laser, so we won't worry about upgrading your weapon here. You're the only... Yeah, we'll give you the one that has the scope. Do I have... I don't have... I have an autoloader. I have another expanded mag. Alright, let's hold up on upgrades there. And then we'll give you the one that has the... Let's say expanded mag, right? Yeah, expanded magazine. So even though we can upgrade the swords, we're not going to worry about that right now. Our sword damage are only really best used against sectoids because of the sectoid weakness to melee. What I want to bring is now the time I bring a med kit, because this is a situation where I won't be able to do what I did on the guerrilla ops mission. I won't be able to call in an evac. I won't be able to evac any sufficiently either poison, burns, or bleeding out. So yes, I think now is the time we build our first med kit. We give it to our specialist. So that gives us grenades here if we need them, but your primary responsibility will be shooting and shredding. Grant, you will be on grenade launching detail. Samdarshi, you'll have a grenade. Alright, here we go. Operation Steely Cry.
In position for deployment.
Again, I'm pleasantly pleased, well, I guess pleased and surprised with how well things have been going so far. One of the reasons why...
picked up a weak distress signal coming from this area. The Resistance confirmed it's one of their codes, so we're moving in to provide an emergency and escort the VIP to the evac point. Stay alert for hostile contacts.
One of the reasons we...
Menace 1-5, target coordinates incoming.
Thank you, Bradford.
Secure the VIP and proceed to the evac volume for extraction.
One of the reasons we struggled as...
Advent already knows we're here, so your position isn't concealed for the extraction.
Okay, Bradford, clear the comms, please. Okay, one of the reasons we had such a rough time with that guerrilla ops mission was the amount of high percentage misses that we had. That's something that... That wasn't the main reason why we struggled. Yes, it certainly contributed to it. We triggered some enemies that I didn't want to trigger, which kind of put me in a position to where I didn't want the field commander to get too far away from us, because he had a pretty clear path from where he started to where he needed to get to. And it was a situation where I relied too much on high cover. Elevation. I required too much on taking height advantage shots. It's something that because they weren't 100s, I could miss them, and I missed a lot of the shots. It's something that if I find myself in that situation again, I need to do a better job of trying to get flanking positions on those enemies to get them out of the cover into kind of something more that I can work with. So as Bradford kind of laid out with us, we have not started with concealment, but any out of our units that have either Phantom or how Blackbird has their version, yeah, Shadow, they start with the concealment and they maintain the concealment as though XCOM has broken its concealments. So we're definitely going to lead So we have to get here. This is the only place we can exfil from. We are not allowed to call the Sky Ranger. We can only escape from this location, and that's what it is we're trying to do. We don't have to defeat every single enemy, but again, defeating enemies is going to prevent us from being surrounded by them, because the longer we go with enemies wandering around, they over time slowly kind of close in on XCOM's position.
I'm on the move.
So Blackbird there. Blackbird, can you get some heights? Get his view over here. Get his view over here. All right, nothing over there. We're gonna avoid over here because we don't know what's going on.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
So 12 turns. In 12 turns, anyone who has not extracted will be left behind.
Let's move already.
Just, guys, I want you to keep that in mind. We need to move.
Waiting around.
We need to move towards our exfil. We need to get out. Yes, we'll try and defeat any advent we run into along the way, but we need to be moving towards our exfil, definitely. And Sloan,
Will do.
go up there. Overwatches, please and thank you.
On it. On Overwatch.
Hunker down.
I'm on it.
Nothing, not even any sound indicators, huh? Alright, let's go up here. Let's see if there's any units up here. Alright, we saw in the back there.
Moving here.
So that looked like officer and at least probably a couple troopers. So let's go Buccaneer.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Alright, didn't trigger anybody there, so everybody
Moving to
fall in
position.
behind Buccaneer.
Here I come. Let's move already.
VIP. Let's see here. If we move... So if we move here, maybe we'll have view of the door. Yes. So it is officer... Okay, it's a purifier. And then I'm pretty sure there's a third unit there. So Overwatches, please, and thank you.
Scanning.
Alright, they're moving this way. Stun Lancer. So Stun Lancer, Purifier, Officer. So this is a very good group to open on. Can I... So one of the careful things you have to be with... So yes, I can throw it there. The problem is... I also need to be able to see it. Alright, let's get in. Let's get in. Enhance. So throwing it there. Yeah, so throwing it there, it highlights all of those enemies. But again, okay, I'm hoping, I'm hoping that I throw it here because I can see the Lancer. I'm hoping that that means I can then see my Claymore. So here we go.
Deadly trap.
All right, so here we go. Open up. It'll explode. It does more damage than the standard grenade, but again, it has different rules than the grenade, so... Alright, good damage. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, turns out there's a group over there. Okay, so there's a door here. There's a window here. So unfortunately they'll move, so I don't know where they are, huh? Alright, so I can get up here. Alright, so Buccaneer, you can get up there. Let's try doing that.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Do you see anything? Well, you see a hackable object that I don't think I'm going to hack. Sloan. Sloan with your stock. Let's have you
Moving
guard the
out.
door here. Darius, let's give you high cover
Let's do
there.
this.
Or height advantage there. Nothing. Sam Darshi.
Finally!
Also guard the door. Let's keep our VIP back here. And, I mean, again, I would prefer taking better shots, but since I don't exactly know where they are, I'm going to need some help from them. Nothing, huh? Okay, Reaper, seeing as that this is a problem that you have created, can you help us? So yes, I can drop down, but again, even though their concealment is better, they still have the same rules as other units when it comes to breaking your concealment. So if you kick open doors, if you bust through windows. So they couldn't have gone too far. My guess is that they're over either back here somewhere, or they are in fact behind there. Maybe here.
My life is in your hands.
Okay, yeah, they're just in the middle there. So the question is, who can move in? The issue is I do not want to activate the enemies that we saw briefly over there. So if I can get eyes on those enemies first. I don't think that's going to be a possibility though. I mean, maybe if I move, nope, they'll set you on fire. If I move, maybe if I move here, I'll be able to see through the window. Maybe, just maybe.
I'm trusting you. An alien scouting party.
Okay, different group of enemies. Well, we're definitely not opening the door here. So, with our first move, so if we move Sloan here, Sloan will have a flank on both the officer and the purifier. But let's see if we trigger that
I'm on
other
the
group
move.
of enemies. We did not. So I'm actually leaning towards the purifier because if he does in fact explode, he'll definitely take out his officer buddy. He might also take out his stun lancer buddy. He did not explode.
This is easier than it looks.
Alright, our next option, so that is just, I think that's just the captain. Or, yeah, just the officer. Alright, if you hit him, you'll kill him. Alright, captain down.
How many is that now?
Can we get on? Oh no. Oh, that would be why I couldn't see him, because the Lancer is not actually here. The Lancer is actually here. So we can only see him from there. I'd like to think that since Sloan couldn't see that other group over there, that if we move Samdarshi here. Yeah, Buccaneer can't see. Alright, so Buccaneer, no, let's do this. Let's move Buccaneer
Okay.
back over here. We'll have Buccaneer take the shot on the Stun Lancer. 91, fantastic.
Kill confirmed.
Alright. Samdarshi. Let's move you here.
Affirmative. Covering
And then we'll move our VIP back over here. So that's the group we had identified previously. So they're hanging up by our exfil, so we're most likely going to have to engage them as well. I am still wanting to find that other group that we briefly saw. So they were over here. Maybe if we move here.
I'll go where you tell me.
Nope, nothing. Let's take maybe a better position here. Nope, nothing. Okay, this is fine. We'll just move up.
Roger that.
Move up
Moving.
here. Move up here.
Finally!
Sandershi, we don't need to reload you, so we'll just dash you
No
up.
need to ask twice.
VIP. Move up here. Let's get reloads in.
Good to go.
Locked and loaded.
Good to go.
Alright, so they're moving in. They're moving back. So they patrolled.
These mutons seem a little more agile than the ones we fought in the past. It looks like they're still serving as the aliens' front line, though.
So yeah, so mutons, bunch of health, way more health than the mechs, same amount of armor, but fortunately we brought grenades, we brought shredding. So yeah, 11 health and 2 armor. They're leading a Lancer and a Purifier. So did that other group, so that other group moved back over this direction. So let's move. Ooh, what's our... Alright, so we got a remote start target over there. So if we engage them and they happen to move in this direction, that's fantastic. That will give me eyes on... What kind of blast radius is that again? Okay, yeah, so this area here is safe. Do I see... I think... Let's try here. Alright, so we see Purifier, we see Viper. Alright, we're not going to be able to move up without engaging them. But again, that's fine. Because they'll be moving in this direction, away from where the other pod is. I mean, if we can get out without fighting that pod, that's fine. But again, the longer we go without them seeing us, they're going to kind of slowly move towards where we are. I'm just looking for where my climbing... So it looks like just the closest one is on the back side. Oh, nope, no, there's one right here. Yeah, that's very possible. So we're definitely going to engage here. It's just a matter of who do I want to lead. There she, definitely not the VIP. Yeah, it looks like Buccaneer is the one that's going to get the closest, and I'm going Buccaneer. I'm sorry, all I see is
Position
half covered.
confirmed.
So, all right, Super Purifier Viper. The Viper made the crucial mistake of taking the vehicle. So let's... Okay, that's a vehicle. So that's a vehicle indoor, so I think this is like a car dealership of some... Oh yeah, there's multiple cars in there. So actually, technically I could get that one there, but I'd rather... so it won't just... It'll damage the vehicle will blow up, but it will still stay in place. Most likely what happens is that it goes from high cover to low cover, but then again, I don't expect the Viper to survive.
Get their attention.
Nope, it stayed high cover. I guess it's just built differently. All right, the trooper's far enough back that could 68. So the Viper or the Purifier could move up here and try and flame. Could move here, try and flame. Could move here on this side of the car and try and flame. So we're definitely going to want to be as spread out as possible. That is a shot. So you just have shot on the Purifier. Let's try that. 50-50. Okay. Can we get a follow-up shot. Not from there. That's too close. I mean, I guess this is the type of thing, since we have combat protocol available, if we don't take out the purifier, the basic level troopers don't have grenades. Their next when they upgrade to advanced troopers will have grenades though. So yeah,
Let's move already.
let's do that. Let's try and take out the purifier here. If we can't take out the purifier, then we'll just combat protocol.
Focus.
Can we get... Alright, we can see him
Here
from
I
there. It's another 50-50. Excellent.
Who's keeping score?
So this will let... If we move our VIP... Okay, that car's on fire. So again, as long as we're being responsible with our VIP, putting them in cover, not running them up ahead, Advent units will not shoot at the VIP unless they have no other XCOM units to shoot at. So it's fine. Maybe the VIP doesn't think it's fine, but we can put them a little bit closer. And then 65, huh? I mean, it's all right.
What have we got here? No longer a threat.
All right, they're moving in. We might have to fight them because I don't think we're going to. Or they'll just activate right now. All right, Reaper, what can you do? Yeah, remote start has a 1-turn cooldown. I don't think there's anything over here to remote start anyways. Lancer Muton. Can I get where? There we go. So I move you here or here. That's a flank on the Muton. So even if we don't take the Muton, he's going to want to move. I definitely want to at least try and shred
Here I come.
some of his armor. But I don't think our grenade is going to be... Okay, it's just far enough. So theoretically, we can deal some damage, shred some of his armor, destroy his cover from this direction. But let me check. So Sam Darcy could see him from there. He'll be getting full cover because he has cover here, but we'll plan on destroying that. The Muton has a scary plasma grenade, which deals more damage than the regular Advent ones, and they absolutely will use them. So we don't want to group up. Just in the same way we don't want to group up when we're facing purifiers. So if we move Sam Darcy here, we'll definitely have to move our VIP, definitely have to move Sloan. Or Buccaneer. I mean, Buccaneer, we could move you up, but again, the Mutons have a bayonet melee attack where it's not the run and dash the way the Stun Lancer is, but if they can move and then use it, they absolutely will. The Mutons are also kind of like the first instance of having an ability that the game doesn't explicitly tell you about. So they have I think it's like a 67% chance to parry any melee attacks against them. As in, it negates the damage that they would be taking and in turn damages the person who tried meleeing them. Fortunately, we can, when we look at him, with his our special mod added enemy info screen, it does tell us, but again, this is something that one of our mods adds. So yeah, there's the bayonets. Here's the counter attack, but again, it's only melee attacks. Even if we were to run up to him and be adjacent to him and shoot him, that won't trigger his counter attack. It's only on melee attacks. That ability is also turned off if the Muton is disoriented. I believe also if they're on fire. So if they're disorientated or on fire, they're not allowed to counterattack. Just like with their being on fire, they're not allowed to use their move and then melee attack. So Buccaneer can move here and have a shot. We'd move Sam Darcy like here. Our VIP would be out of the way. But again, I'm pretty sure this is our last group because we had one group between us and the objective, or our exfil, one group on the exfil, and then another group that is kind of they wander around. So I'm relatively certain that this is our last group. So let us now destroy the Muton's cover. Get some damage, get some shred. Can I do... No, so I cannot get damage on the purifier there. But again, that's fine. Big picture. So let us go on Buccaneer next. Buccaneer move here.
Moving on target location.
80%'s all right.
Target
All right.
eliminated.
That was our 10% chance of our repeater triggering. So it only triggers on times when you deal damage. So it's not like one of the other updates they gave to XCOM after the game came out is they made it so that it has to be a hit because players were combining stocks with repeaters and getting executions on the repeater damage, or they're on the stock damage. If we move here, we have a pretty nice flank on the stun lancer. 70% is all right. All right, that's fine.
Houston, we have a problem.
Sam Darcy, I don't think you can get a flank. We can move you here. It'll only be half cover though.
Finally!
61. I mean, some damage is better than no.
Get it together.
Alright, let's move our... So the purifier, again, since we're spread out enough, we just have to worry about him moving and then trying to set somebody on fire, which he could because we've got plenty of units in half cover. I mean, we have our Reaper, but again, I only like Reapers doing the finishing of enemies. So I think what we can do is we can possibly set you up to maybe do something next turn. So the Lancer will run towards us, the Purifier will run towards us. So let's get a position here, and I think we'll take a reload since we're almost out, because both remote start takes an ammo point. Shooting at the Claymore also requires an ammo point. And then here there, please. All right, so Buccaneer's just asleep now for the rest of the mission. All right, Purifier went through the high cover, which is, I mean, that's pretty on par for what a Purifier does. So even though Buccaneer's asleep, we can still carry her out. It's just that we'll have to carry her out. But again, it's not like she took 3 damage. She's not bleeding out, so we don't have to stabilize her, which is good because Buccaneer had the one med kit. I believe Buccaneer is also a sergeant, so if our Lancer friend had knocked somebody else unconscious, we could have used Buccaneer to snap him out of it. But again, the game likes to humble us in ways like that. Sam Darcy, there's a flank, and then you'll be kind of protected from the Purifier from there.
Let's move already.
But again, priority number 1, Lancer. All right, so that's good. We now have stock protection. Let's start moving our VIP, and I mean, I don't think they can pick up loot, but let's give them a chance. No, they do not. So how do I want to move? If I move here, I should be protected, at least protected-ish. All right, let's move here. So this is, even though it says 62, because of our stock, even if we miss, we deal a point of damage.
He's down. Weapons empty. Can't engage.
We move back here. We can move back here and see him. He's only in half cover. But again, let's move towards our exfil. So even we give up the high cover. 48, huh? I mean, I guess if that's the best you can do. Alright. What can our Reaper do? Alright, so because he's protected from this side. Can I get maybe height? Alright, I can see him from there. 80%, that's pretty good. Alright, so we did reveal, but I'm pretty sure we're out of... Yep. So no alien activity means no more aliens. So let's get out of here, guys. Let's have...
Headed there now.
Sure, Sloan.
No need to ask twice.
Move you in that direction. Dash you. Bandishi can extract.
Let's go.
VIP can extract. Reaper can extract.
The VIP is with me. We're on our way out.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Move
Got it
there,
covered.
move there. Alright. Good news. Plenty of time. Plenty of turn time remaining, so didn't
Status
want
confirmed. Mission
the Lancer to act, but again, the mutons have a higher damage outputs. Their weapon does the most damage of any unit we've seen so far. Their grenade does more damage of any unit we've seen so far. They have suppression, which can behave the way the XCOM suppression, where it inflicts a aim penalty, and they get a reaction shot if you try and move away. And with us trying to get moved towards a extract location, you don't want to be pinned down. All right, good work, Blackbird. We kind of corrected our mistakes the last time we faced a Viper in high cover by blowing it up, by turning it into green mist. Buccaneer, yeah. I mean, you were the one of all the units I didn't want to be knocked unconscious. You were like the one, but again, that's what happens when we allow alien and advent units to attack, is that things, silly little things like that happen. But again, this is an appropriate MVP because you made it so that we were able to put more damage into those other units because you immediately defeated the Muton. The way it is with other, because we extracted from this mission, we are not going to get any of the corpses of the enemies that we defeated, which is unfortunate because the Mutons help us upgrade our grenades. The way they have an upgraded grenade, they help XCOM upgrade their grenades. Sloan, you were fantastic as well. Darius, very good in a first showing for a rookie, and then Sam Darshi, we didn't need you to do a whole lot, but again, that's fine. We were more interested in your weapon rather than your abilities.
We must never allow these dissidents to fill our hearts with fear. Their victory today is a minor footnote in history, a small bump on the path of salvation the elders have set forth for us.
So that mission was a good example of why I like, even though I'm not required to engage enemies.
Our troops continue to exceed expectations while working with limited resources.
Fortunately,
Impressive, Commander.
Fortunately, because we were able to kind of engage each pod individually. I mean, things were a little awkward when Blackbird, yeah, it was super cool how we were able to both throw and shoot at our Claymore in the same turn. Not being able to see kind of where it is that they moved to was a little surprising on my end. But again, everything worked out in the end. Again, Buccaneer, only 5 days is fine, and then Samdarshi. So I think what I'll do, so since we're so deep at Ranger, I actually won't promote you immediately because I want to get the melee. So the assault is mostly the melee abilities. They'll have some other abilities, but this is where all the melee abilities come from. So since we have so many rangers, we can now start planning on having Blade Master, because there are enemies that we are going to want to slash more than just sectoids. There are enemies that will run up to us, and then we rangers also get Blade Storm in their tree, so the ability to better handle those melee only units will definitely help. But again, I also want to put myself in a position where if things go poorly, I want to have the option of promoting you into Phantom. So we're going to leave your promotion kind of hanging for right now. Ooh, Blackbird. I didn't even think to check for your. All right, so you like Buccaneer, not huge. You're okay with Sloan, not a huge fan of Sam Darcy or Darius, huh? That's okay. You know, you do have to get along with them though, because they're, you know, we need your information, but they're going to need you to help you finish off the enemy. So
Another
I would
impressive
prefer if you all have
Commander.
a good workplace.
My expectations were high, and yet you have exceeded them.
I want to cultivate a positive working environment for everyone. So our VIP was a scientist. They also gave us a bunch of intel, which again I've already kind of mentally spent this. More science. I love more science. I love scientists. I love more science. So our plated armor is down to 8 days. So because of our dark events, lowering the timer on our Haven resistance assault mission, it's unlikely. In fact, it's very possible that we could have it even before our power relay finishes. Have our supply drop. We then have more intel. Let's get the supply
Avenger
drop.
plotting new course.
Again, if we can even go 3 days.
Commander, the aliens continue to make progress
More
on the
Avatar progress,
project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
All right, there it is. We didn't even get to finish our supply, recovering our supply.
Any who will aid in the defiance of the Elders will suffer the same fate, Commander.
So this will be the retaliation. This will be the find civilians and rescue them. It is in the Assassin's territory, but this is what I was saving.
For the Arctic.
This is what I was saving our skirmisher for, and it will be the next level.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in the field if we're going to make any progress towards our current objective.
So definitely Aquila and Tauros. Who else is available? Lotus is available, but again, I'm expecting to see mutons there, so you're going to be less effective. They're not ineffective, because they have other abilities that are. It's just that their best ability is their rend, and we're not going to want to rend mutons, because they will block our attack and get damage back. I mean, we might have to go with the sharpshooter. What rangers do I have? Anastasia, Asato. All right, Arena, you're unpromoted. Samdarshi, we're gonna leave your promotion hanging. All right, let's go Anastasia, because with it being a retaliation, we don't start with concealment, so you'll maintain your concealment to kind of help us find where enemies are or aren't. Do I have? So I do have Melissa, but again, Melissa not having combat protocol. But again, if you go on this mission and you survive, well, I'm gonna need the damage from your weapon bad enough. So we have some explosives here, but again, with there being civilians around that we want to rescue, we're not going to want. There might be a situation where it's going to be more difficult to use our explosives. I mean, that being said, I'm still definitely going to use them. It's just a matter of who do I want this 5th soldier. Alright, so Darius is actually good to go again. I mean, we could bring the Spark. I mean, the Spark solves both the issues of helping us shred and giving us explosives. Let's give him his autocannon. which is an advanced expanded, so he's getting +2 ammo points. So Melissa, we want you shooting, so we'll give you the improvised magnetic rifle. Give you the other one. Do I want? So Melissa, since you don't have combat protocol, we'll give you the flashbang. And I think no medkit, since we will be able, if things go terrible, awful and terrible, and we have to run away with our poor little tail between our legs, we do have that option. I don't think there's any other group there. Yeah, the mech breakdown will get us our next tier of gremlins and spark bits. We already have this available, but again, this is not sword. They're not bad. I know I talk about how I don't like using them. The swords are fine because they do what the Sun Lancers do, where you can dash if you need both of your movement points and attack in the same turn. That's an option. One of the other things the mutons will help us is get an advanced version of a grenade launcher, which launch grenades further, has a even larger blast radius, and then same thing with the Ripjack. Maybe if things work out when we start seeing the advanced Shoopers, we can see into upgrading that. But again, as long as we're seeing regular Shoopers, regular Ripjack is fine. So, all right, here we go.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
So fortunately, this doesn't. So this is a retaliation mission we were going to get anyways. It's just
Now
that
that we got the aliens' attention, they're taking it out on one of the resistance outposts in the area. We're heading in to secure the camp and protect as many civilians as we can. Eliminate all hostile forces attacking the site. Make them regret coming after the resistance.
it's just that it moves it up to 2 weeks sooner. So normally we would have 14 days of recovery, 14 days of getting, we would have had our plated armor research by then if we waited 14 days. So this is a mission that is appearing sooner than what we would normally get it. But again, it's still a mission that we would have gotten anyways. So not the most detrimental dark events. But like a lot of things, not all dark events are created equal.
Menace 1-5, hostile forces are attacking the outpost. Eliminate all enemy units and protect those civilians. Advent came in hot and so did we. You won't have a concealed position for deployment on this one.
So I'm not seeing any civilians immediately. I'm not seeing any high ground. Yeah, so even though it looks like we might be able to jump on top of these tarps, they're tarps. They won't be able to hold our soldiers. Anastasia, I guess, move in this direction.
Heading to that location.
Try and give us a view. All right, nothing. Give us a view around the corner here. All right, I see one, I see two. So we're gonna start moving in this direction. Let's move Spark this way.
We should go here.
Aquila there. Doros. We might have to dash you. Yeah, dash
Copy
you
that.
there. Melissa, dash you
Got
there.
it. Moving.
Overwatches for anyone who can Overwatch. All right, there's one group.
Mucho bad guys over here.
All right, they see one of our visible units. Okay, there was a third civilian that I didn't see. All right, so there's Muton. There's plenty of civilians back over there. But again, we're not going to want to move too far up. All right, yeah. Unfortunately, Aquila wasn't in the best spot to see anything because they would have shot at something. All right, so we got. We got some damage on the mech. So the captain, officer behind here, trooper in low cover. Aquila. Who can you see? Nothing from there. So you can see everybody from there, but it's only half cover. I mean, maybe we try and pull the officer out. Okay, you don't see 78 on the Meg. That shouldn't, yeah, that shouldn't take him out. Maybe we'll our magnetic weapons. So 5 to 7 plus 3. So 5 health plus 1. So we'd have to not roll low. So if we move, alright, that'll put you on fire. Alright, you see the mech from there, but we don't want you shooting at the mech. Yeah, someone... There's definitely a shortage of high cover here. So we're just gonna have to take our best half cover and plan on dealing with all the enemies. Okay. So this even though this is low cover, it'll rescue a civilian. So Tauros, please do that.
No thanks needed. Buy me a drink though.
So we can try demolition. And with it being a vehicle, rather than it being destroyed, it'll trigger the explosion. But I don't know if I want. I mean, it's better than the 36 you got. Let's try that, I guess. Okay. And nope, still makes it high cover. But that's okay. So we can rocket launch. That would finish off. But again, I would prefer saving this for the Muton, because it would help shred, just like every other explosive. It shreds armor. It'll destroy cover. We definitely want to, since these guys are already injured, if we run into the Muton at full health. Anastasia, I mean, I might have to have you break, but again, not unless I can avoid it, because again, you're allowed to rescue civilians without breaking your concealments, unless they happen to be a hidden faceless, in which they absolutely will. So Melissa,
Heading to that location.
see if you can take out mech. Excellent.
Hostile neutralized.
So the question is, alright, so Aquila, half cover here. Half cover here. Half cover there, but you can't see anything. So if we put you here, yeah, I'm certain the officer can make it there, which would give you which would leave Aquila flanked. But also, I don't want to keep you too close for him to use his grenade. Maybe we move you back, but moving you back would make any of your shots lousy. So 50-50 there, 50-50 there. So if what's my next follow-up? We do have the spark still. But again, the spark can't get, yeah, can't jump on there, because again, it's a tarp. Why would a tarp hold a big old mech? All right, so the captain's still in high cover. If we, with him being 4 to 6 on his weapon, if we hit the trooper, we'll kill the trooper. I think this will be far back. Oh wait, I can't see the trooper. I can see the trooper now, can't I? Yeah, but it's a terrible shot. Move there. See them both, but again, that's in grenadable range. Yeah, neither of these spots are safe. All All right, so let's see if we get the captain first, because that'll determine where we move our spark. All right, we got him. So spark, move, I guess there. All right, we're at 52 now.
I need a barrel mod.
All right, we destroyed his cover, but we're out. I'm fine with letting this trooper try and be a trooper, because that means will let me keep Anastasia. It's also possible that he'll move and then shoot at this civilian. So let's move in. If we dash you in this direction,
On the
we'll
move.
be here. All right, moves up. Yeah, goes on the civilian. Miss the civilian. So the reason I'm always surprised when Advent units miss civilians, so the resistant civilians actually have a perk that makes them easier to hit. So not only is this poor guy not in cover, because they do benefit from cover bonuses, they have an ability that the developers gave them that make them easier to hit. I mean, when we stop seeing regular troopers, we're gonna I'm not gonna say they never ever miss, but misses will be so rare, so infrequently that we cannot rely on them. So I can move up and have a flank. Let's move up our ranger first, because I know that group's over there. So if I move here,
10-4.
can I see them? No. If I move here, can I see them? No. So I guess that means this area is relatively safe enough, at least safe enough to where I can move our skirmisher. Now let's move them here. 87. Very missable, or hittable, and hit it anyways in spite of my. All right, let's just take reloads here. Let's reload here. Let's reload here. Let's keep this civilian kind of where they are. Even though they have civilians, they might move in this direction.
Keeping an eye on this quadrant.
On
You
Overwatch.
stay there.
Observing
You
that
stay
area.
there. All right, they did move up. Do our units see them though?
We've got company.
Nope, just our concealed unit. Now, our rocket launchers kind of have a little bit of a generous range. How generous, though? Oh, that's perfect. I am going to overdrive, though, because I want to be able to follow up by a move and then shoot. So we then fire the rocket launcher. Now this might end up revealing our ranger, but again, that's fine. All right, someone died. Oh, that's our muton getting all physics-y. Oh, okay. So I think what happened, so the Purifier probably didn't die from the rocket, but died from the fall damage. The Purifier then exploded, dealing damage to a civilian. The civilian turns out the civilian was a faceless all along, and took, so yeah, that was a rocket launcher, doing probably the most damage I've ever seen a regular rocket launcher do. Oh, I saw I was getting a flank. Oh, all right, so move in.
Move to this sector.
Take your flanking shot. 64, not terrific. So let's now. Can I move? Yes, I can. So let's move I want to try and put as much damage in now, because Faceless get free health regeneration. Let's move back here. Alright, so no new enemies in this direction, so let's move up. And we might just have to move in Overwatch. Yeah, all my shots involve dashing, so we're just gonna move.
On the move.
We're going to... Yeah, I think this cover right here is kind of what's obscuring everyone's vision. So I guess skirmisher move. Can we see? Oh, we can see from here.
Maneuvering over there.
So let's get at least something. All right, you could hit it. I believe in you. All right. Anastasia. Keep moving in this direction.
Headed there now.
Overwatch here, Overwatch here. Alright, we got enemies way in the back there, huh? Alright, regenerated 2 health. Bypass the first Overwatch. Here he comes. Lumbering in. Alright, so there's his first move. Here comes his second move. There we go.
Kill confirmed.
Alright, so they're back in this direction. Anastasia. Let's move
Solid
here.
copy, Commander.
Oh man, our Advent unit exploded. He took so much damage that he didn't even hit the ground. Is that too close? That's not too close. So they're definitely back in this area. So let's try and move towards... Let's try moving towards these trees, because these trees should be high cover for us.
I'll be right there, but only because it benefits me.
Move there. Move... I guess move there. Okay, so we only have 7 living civilians. We need 5 of these 7, so it's definitely... Alright, you can't get on top of there, unfortunately. Alright,
Moving to
dash
designated
up
coordinates.
Anastasia.
Many aliens at my local.
Okay, so you saw them, but you don't have eyes, so they're definitely in this area right here. If we can move... So we can dash the spark up there, but then he won't be able to do anything, unfortunately. So yeah, it's looking like we're going to need at least 1 more turn. But we should be able to move in now. Overwatch, let's see if this triggers them. Oh. Move here.
We should head that way.
That's not the cover spot that I wanted. There we go. Dash up here.
Move.
Let's actually reload the spark. And then move him a little bit closer so that he can jump on top of the high ground there.
Let's look over there.
I await their approach.
Okay, fortunately they finally moved. Now they're probably, yep, they're going to reveal, most likely, oh, they're totally going to reveal our ranger.
I've been spotted.
Alright. Even though we don't have overdrive, yep, still, that's fine. Well, you can get up there, and I believe this satellite E thing is cover, so we can actually get in cover and shoot twice. So that will be, so it's flanks on the purifier. We can see the muton, but again, as I'd mentioned before, these trees, it's not that they're indestructible, it's just that our regular kind of basic frag grenades are not going to do enough damage. They should drop them down to low cover. So yeah, so I have an 81 on the Muton's cover, but again, that's an 81. So I'd rather deal some guaranteed damage, get some shred in. Anastasia, you're gonna have to move first, though. I mean, with you being so close, you know, you're going to be, if the Muton survives, you're going to be the Muton's probably the prime target because you'll be within its movement range. So if we keep you there, I don't think, yeah. So this isn't cover from this side, so the trooper or Muton won't be able to move there. If they move there, if they move back here, they'll be off by a tile, so it won't be a true flank. So we'll get some benefit from cover. So yeah, Anastasia, I'm gonna need you to be very brave. How do we want to move? Because again, you have the same problem of, we can move you up here, but it's only half. But then again, we don't have to worry about you getting flanked from this cover. So that's the best we can do. Can we get anything, or is it just the Muton? Maybe we can do something. Yeah, it's looking like just the Muton. So let's get the Muton. Maybe we knock down that other trees from high cover to low cover.
Frag out.
Nope, it looks like it kept it high cover. Well, that's fine. Unless I want to try and shred that other piece of armor. I mean, I guess I can move up in this direction to at the very least try and convince the purifier to maybe move here and try and flame me. Yeah. Move up as far as you can and then just kind of shoot. Oh, that's way worse than I thought it was gonna be. Shoot at the trooper.
Forget that.
All right, let's stick with the Aquila plan. Let's see what Aquila can do with the Muton. So we're in high cover here. We have elevation. We will not be justicing the purifier. Wow. So height advantage, getting it from the scope. The Mutons have just a free, I'm 10% harder to hit. We're in pretty lousy weapon range, and it's getting high cover. So, can my grenade? Can I move and then grenade? Can I move up? I'm gonna have to worry about being flanked from the position, from the tree there. Can I move here? Then I have to worry about being set on fire. But again, I'd rather be set on fire than have a Muton run up to me and try and bisect me. But again, I don't think. I mean, maybe let's. That's how bad our shot is. That I would rather not even attempt it. All right. I mean, hey, maybe the second grenade will get it. All right, the second grenade did. So that frees up. Or I shouldn't say freeze up. So who? So giving Aquila more defense isn't going to help against the flamethrower attempts. If they're flanked, there's like it's still not 100%. It's like probably the best chance when it flanks the unit to set them on fire. But again, we can reorientate and hunker down to put the fire out. If we don't take out the Muton here, I still think they're most likely to kind of walk up and try and melee Anastasia. So Anastasia, take your shots. No, Yes. Because I'm just not remembering if I don't need to aid protocol. I mean, Anastasia could move there and just not shoot. All right, we'll try that. So aid protocol, Anastasia. Melissa, then you take your shot at the Muton. Okay. So we are going to need Anastasia. I think we're going to need Anastasia's grenade. Because again, it hasn't been a problem so far because we've had, you know, a fair amount of loot drops. If you kill enemies with potential loot drops, it destroys any of the potential loot drops. But again, we've had fantastic that we have more Elerium cores. We have plenty of weapon attachments. We have lots of stuff that we've been getting. So even if this Muton does have loot, I have no problem taking the guaranteed damage, because yeah, as nice a shot as 78 is, that could miss. But if I throw this grenade in the area that the Muton is highlighted, it doesn't miss.
Suck on this!
All right, he didn't have loot. Okay, Trooper. Kind of putting the screws on by lessening our civilian counts. All right, that's not quite a flank. Yeah.
I am under enemy attack! Flames intensify!
All right. Time to end this. Anastasia, I mean, I need you're already in so close, so I need you to keep taking risky positions. 88, very makeable. Thank you. Now, finally, can get my Spark some height advantage. I don't think any of this matters. So yeah, we'll just make sure that we're not blocking ladder access. Take a shot there. You could kill him if you hit him. That's fine. He's now within stock range. So we've already seen one faceless. It's most likely that there's a second one. So since I don't have to worry about cover against the facelesses. I mean, technically I can see him from here and technically be in cover, so. Tauros, use your magic stock dealing point damage ability.
Just so we're clear, you were gone 3 turns ago. The rest was me showing off.
Alright, so, no surprise, Anastasia is in getting swiped at range, and we've seen what happens to units that get swiped at. You can move. Oh yeah, so because he's behind that tree there, it's very unlikely that anybody's going to see him. So if we, where are you? So Tauros. Sorry, so Tauros is here. So Tauros does actually see. So because they have enough of an angle so that they're not being obscured by this tree here. But again, her attacking doesn't finish it off. However, no, for some reason I thought she had the flashbang. She does not. I think that's Melissa. Well, I mean, since we're not going to be able to take him out, the problem is I don't think, even with moving up here. Yep. So Anastasia, I'm going to need you to be brave. Here.
No trespassers.
Alright, moves around the tree. Oh, is he not? Is the faceless not going for her? No, he is. Oh, I must have just been out of reach. I must have just been like a single tile out of reach for him to. Because again, even though he has, it's a melee attack, but it has like a wedge, but they don't get the benefit that the stun lancers get, where the stun lancers can dash and attack. All right, Tauros, reload, dig in. All right, that's something. Anastasia. All right, so Melissa's guaranteed a promotion. Our Spark will get its first promotion finally. Aquila. Alright, so let's try and give it to Anastasia, but again, let's move her out in case we don't hit this 85% shot. We did.
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. We're not picking up any additional contacts. The AO is clear. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
I mean, again, flawless in name only. I didn't like getting it all the way to where we had our room for error continuously shrank. But again, fortunately, we had a very, very, very good rocket launcher use that, yeah, so I think it outright killed the one Advent unit, because I think it was a trooper. It damaged the Purifier, but didn't kill him. But because their ground they ran out of ground, fell. Because he fell, he took enough damage to deplete his health. Because he's a Purifier, he has a chance to explode when all of his health goes. Because he exploded, he damaged the civilian that was actually a faceless, and I think he might have actually damaged the Muton as well, because I think that's what that second, like, kind of goofy levitating and then floating thing that he did. So the MVP, even though the Spark will probably get the MVP, the real MVP was the rocket launcher, the Spark bit. All right, Aquila, not a good accuracy day, but again, that's fine. You were here mostly to help us with the assassin, if she decided to show up. Tauros, again, did some shredding, helped us out with grenades. All right, so it's Anastasia. I'm guessing because of all the move tiles, and again, technically hit both of her shots. I'm not gonna take that away from her. I'm not saying she doesn't deserve MVP. I was just expecting the Spark because of all the damage from the rocket launcher. Melissa, again, this is what I love seeing this out of our specialists. They have fantastic, again, while Melissa doesn't have those fantastic abilities, with her being a specialist, she will get those fantastic abilities. And then the Spark had a big Overwatch shot when we revealed the pod that had the mech. Yep, the one Overwatch, a bunch of damage, most likely all from the rocket launcher. But again, that's fine.
The Advent administration again assures its citizens that outreach efforts in the border territories will continue despite the recent brutal assault on peacekeeping forces by XCOM radicals.
I mean, the
administration is committed to ensuring a safe and secure world for everyone.
The most under fire goes to the civilians, but again, since civilians aren't XCOM, they don't show up as most under fire, because both the times when enemy units got to act that weren't Purifiers, they, instead of looking and shooting at XCOM, they looked and shot at a civilian that they were having. But again, that's why these missions are difficult, because your turn timer isn't a plane. You have this many turns to eliminate them. Alright, so just the 2 promotions.
Until it is done, there can be no other path for us.
The Sparks like to assert their dominance in their upgrade tree. So I mean, the thing that we're passing up on, again, it's not that this is bad. It's just that the way I use mechs, I need the adaptive aim, because I love taking as many shots as possible as I can when they're on overdrive. So, and then Melissa, Combat protocol, please. So the next time we use you, I can't complain about how you don't have combat protocol, because you will have combat protocol. Alright, so this gets us our mutant corpses, which again, we need to upgrade our grenade launchers, upgrade our frag grenades.
Considering the limited resources available to you, Commander, you have still managed to exceed my expectations. Excellent work.
Thank you, spokesman. Alright, I believe I saw that Melissa was tired. Alright, so tired for 8 days. Lamb in 3 days, Loong in 8 days, Buccaneer, yeah, literally the mission popped up so fast that it hadn't even been a full 24 hours. So, but again, that's fine. Our infirmary, this is what we have our infirmary for, to get our injured soldiers back as fast as possible. So, power relay, plated armor. We should have plated armor ready for our next mission. Supplies, no thank you. I have supplies
Avenger
over here.
plotting new course.
I think definitely with the Avatar project being as high as it is, we're going to be cutting it a little close with our resistance contact, because I don't think we're going to have enough time to contact here, and because we have to contact the region that the facility is in. So it's fortunately, with us getting plated armor, I can now devote a slot to the Skulljack without sacrificing a grenade slot. But again, worst case scenario, we do have access to the Advent Black Site, and again, I don't want to do that unless I have to, because of how many enemies are on there. But again, we'll have plated armor, we'll have magnetic weapons. I guess in the meantime, check the black market, see what they want this month.
Market is open.
Sectoid officers, priests. So we need sectoids available for Mind Shield. Advent officers, though. However, once we do that first autopsy, we no longer need them for anything. There's no items that we have to have their corpse for. So we can totally sell all 5. Yeah, even though I don't think I'll need this item, I still want to have the option to research it. And again, sectoids, with it being 2 in Commander and lower difficulties, it's just 1 corpse, but with it being Legend difficulty, we need 2, so we need all the sectoid corpses we can get our hands on. So we do have alien alloys and Illyrian crystals, and we have a nice fat stack of intel. I don't need them right now, but we'll just remember alloys and crystals here. Technically, we also have an engineer, but again, I'm satisfied with the number of engineers we have. If we had failed any of those missions that we did get an engineer on, engineers can show up here, scientists can show up here, soldiers can show up here, all for intel cost. And then again, rushing research is not a very, in my experience, not a very wise use of our intel. Because again, while it does literally lower the research time, it doesn't. Having it makes it sound like it's better than it actually is, but again, it's the overall basic cost, not the research time that is already being further reduced by our scientists. So let's see, rookies, no. Intel, maybe. Supplies, no. So of these 3 things, intel, please.
Plotting new course.
So this should take us to power relay. Alright, the collectors fell off.
Power relay
Buccaneers
now
back.
operational.
So even though we don't have anything to build right now, the moment that area is cleared out in 6 days, we'll then be able to start building our resistance comm here. Alright, this should take us to plated armor. Uh-oh. 15 hours. So one of the things with missions is that in the general sense, missions, you have 24 hours to kind of accept them. Now the game might get a little fussy, because it'll complain that we're trying to skip a mission, but in reality we're not skipping it. We're just waiting for our research to finish. So undying loyalty, but has surgical. So surgical, it says, the game is telling us the squad side mission is limited to 3. If it has a turn timer, it's extended by 2 turns. Reduced alert. Admin forces have reduced their presence in this area. So the game is telling us if there's a timer, we get 2 more turns, and so it is recover an item from a vehicle. So there will be a turn timer. It's telling us that the admin forces are reduced. So that means what this is telling us is that there are smaller enemy pods, usually only 1 or 2 as opposed to the 2 or 3. In unmodded War of the Chosen, these mission types, so the surgical makes you only have 3 soldiers. However, it does not, for whatever reason, it does not reduce the size of the admin pods. However, fortunately, I have a mod that corrects this mistake. It has the turn timer is increased by 2 turns. It will in fact behave as advertised. So if we decide to take this mission, we have the benefit of knowing that the way that the game is telling us will actually happen. It would counter undying loyalty, but it is listed as difficult. So that's going to mean 4 pods, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 4 pods, again reduced. So 4 groups of probably 2 enemies. We have destroyed the relay, so this is the hidden event. It's supplies, but it's moderate. We don't necessarily need the supplies, and it's the loss, so we'll be in an abandoned. And then the sabotage the transmitter for an engineer. This will counter made whole. Again, this is the lost mission, so the abandoned map type. So I think what we're going to try and do.
Factions could use.
So we're going to try and do this. We're gonna call this one being careful. So again, the game's going to be a little it's going to be a little fussy with me, because I'm going to try and keep scanning. It's going to say, "Are you sure you want to skip that mission?" But since the missions have 24 hours and we only need 15 hours for our plated armor, we're going to try it anyways. Yeah, see, here's the game getting upset with me. So even though I'm going to tell it I'm going to skip the mission, I'm not actually going to be skipping the mission.
We completed our research in remarkable time, Commander.
So, if you had noticed that the Templars hadn't gotten their weapon upgrades yet, that's because their weapon upgrade is tied to armor upgrades, which I guess makes sense, since their gauntlet thingies are on their armor. So it unlocks everything for everyone. So Tempest, so the Predator armor is just for our XCOM units. There is going to be separate plated armor upgrades for our faction heroes. So the spider suit, this now is going to have a proving ground project. It's going to cost alloys. It's going to cost Elerium crystals. It's going to cost Elerium cores. So the spider suit will make an XCOM unit have a grapple hook the way the skirmishers have a grapple hook. It'll slightly increase their mobility. It will slightly increase their dodge. So this is something that we're going to want to put it on our sharpshooters, because just like how the skirmishers grapple is free, the grapple is free. Now it will go down a cooldown, but again that's fine. You don't need to be grappling every turn anyways. But with it being a free movement, will help our sharpshooters reposition better. So the exosuits, the exosuit behaves just like the spider suit, where it's a proving ground project. Will cost crystals, alien alloys, supplies, our Illyrium cores. So it will give us a heavy armor suits that will give them a point of armor, and then let us field the rocket launcher that the Sparks have. It will, as soon as we build one of these, it will give us a heavy weapons proving ground project that we can spend Illyrium cores and some amount of supplies to get a random chance at some other things, better weapons. I generally skip these. It's not that it's bad. It's just that there is when we get our tier 3 armor, that will unlock a new much better, more armor, better weapons. Because any of the heavy weapons that we make here, we cannot use in the tier 3 suit. They're only be able to be used by our Sparks. But our Sparks can also use the powered weapons that we get. So it's not that this is bad. It's just that this is not where I like choosing to spend my already strained resources. Oh, we have a chance at improved vector rifles. There are upgrades for the XCOM weapons. Those are the technology breakthroughs I generally try and pick through. It's not, so it'll even tell us there, ooh, the purifier is instant. Yeah, so underlay, so any of our vests, which we haven't built any yet, but we could in the future. Normally they just provide 1 health. Because we have the purifier autopsy, they now provide 2 health. So the improved vector rifles, if we spend 10 days, it will increase their damage output by 1. So it will be all vector rifles, so the conventional which we have right now, the magnetic one, and the beam one. But again, just to the vector rifles. It's not that we don't care about our vector rifles. Our vector rifles on our Reapers are kind of like an afterthought. We only shoot them when we absolutely positively need them to shoot. Even though the breakthroughs tell you this is a one-time only, because of like the various research quirks, when we get through all of our research, it will then have a chance to kind of loop back around. So while it's not guaranteed that it will show up again, it could show up again. So I'm confident with passing on it now. I would much rather have Gauss weapons, which will let us upgrade our cannons and sniper rifles. So if we go over to our armory, sorry, engineering.
New orders, Commander.
We go over to our armor. So Predator armor. Oh yeah, that's right. Again, I'm confusing. I'm just so used to the overhaul that I'm playing, where you have to build individually. This will just upgrade everyone's. So for the low price of 12 Advent Trooper corpses, 300 supplies, 60 alien alloys, we get armor upgrade.
The aptly named Predator armor should give our soldiers increased longevity in the field.
I mean, I guess in the literal standpoint, so every soldier has their own kind of base health. So let's go over, if we go over to our barracks. So we bring up Tauros. So we see we're getting, so Emily's base health is 7. As soldiers get their promotions, they get later on, they also increase in health. They're getting +4 just by wearing the armor, as opposed to the Kevlar, which doesn't give them any benefits at all, in addition to the extra utility slot. So while our tier 3 will start getting us armor pips, even though the armor is better, it's not getting us armor pips. But again, that's okay. Some classes, including the Grenadier, can get armor pips. But again, it's fine. More is better. I'm more excited about the extra utility slot, because now we can start. Basically, every mission can now have med kits. We can we can bring the Skulljack to help reduce our Avatar project progress, which is creeping up. So the real question is, if I go back to the geoscape, yes. Well, expired in 4 hours, so I literally got as close as I possibly could have, huh? So as much as I want the scientist, as much as I want to counter Undying Loyalty, I don't like how it's difficult, and I also don't like how there's a very good chance that the assassin will show up. So although this is the one that I want to counter, I need to put myself in a position to where I will succeed. Because if I don't succeed, not only do I not get the scientist reward, Undying Loyalty will trigger anyways. So this will be our one instance of not countering it. Let's try and counter it again next pay period. Destroying the relay for supplies and countering a hidden rent, that's fine. So yeah, a nice consolation will be countering Made Whole. And so with it being the second mission that the Warlock is not allowed to spawn here. I do have, this will be a good mission to bring a sharpshooter on, because with their, we'll definitely upgrade their pistols. In fact, let's check that we can do that.
Commander?
Because I'm so close to the wire, I don't think I have even enough time to fly over to the black market to buy those alloys. So let's check right now. Yeah, so as of right now, I have the 10 alloys that I need for the sharpshooter for the pistol upgrade. I do have the 10 alloys. I don't think, since I don't have to worry about the Warlock, I don't think we'll bring our Templar, because even though we have Bladestorm in the Lost, and again the Lost will just run right up to us, I would much rather have the guarantee that the Templar is available to face the Warlock. Maybe even no. I still need to. I still would rather upgrade cannons and sniper rifles before the shotgun. Again, shotgun's not bad. It's just that it's only on Ranger, and all of our Rangers are committed to scouting and finding units. So there's a possibility that they can go an entire mission without shooting. So we'll get the pistols right now. Let's then quickly. Yeah, so we'll be countering Made Whole. We'll get another engineer, which again, even though I'm satisfied with the number of engineers that we have, we can always use more. It's going to be a sabotage the transmitter, which we haven't gotten yet. So this will be it'll be like Gatecrasher, where there's a objective we have to get to, plant an explosive on it. We then have to defeat all of the enemies, but it's going to have a lower than usual turn timer. But that's because there's these little power relay thingies that we can destroy that will increase our turn timer. We also have to deal with the Lost. I think this is the first time we face the Lost and Advent at the same time. So we get to see all the wacky, zany interactions that Advent and the Lost have with each other.
Setting course for East Asia.
Commander, you should be aware. We're detecting Lost activity in this area. Our forces will need to be especially vigilant.
Commander Tygan and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the Skulljack to good use. We should have one of our soldiers equip it before they deploy.
I mean, I suppose this is a possible mission. I mean, it's going to depend on who it is that I want to bring. Spark's ready. So who's the sharpshooter that we want to bring? Nakamura is close to a promotion. Ivanov is kind of, but again, not as close as Nakamura. Faria. I mean, I want soldiers moving in that direction, because Sergeant is a very important promotion, more so for their ability to kind of who we can send on our covert actions, because Sergeant is a kind of one of the plateaus where you lose. If you aren't a Sergeant, it's hard for you to do a lot of the good covert actions. Eventually, when we get lieutenants and majors, those will help us. But again, lieutenants and majors only really help with the unlocking the Chosen Stronghold missions. So getting units to Sergeant as soon as we possibly can will definitely increase their effectiveness on who we can and can't send on our covert actions. when we finally get around to building the resistance ring, which we do plan on doing that. So yeah, Nakamura, you're in. You'll get the free scoped rifle. So the mag pistol goes from 2 to 3 to 3 to 4. But again, it's a weapon that doesn't need to be reloaded, or at least is reloaded so fast and easily that you don't have to spend an action to reload it. With there being lost, we're going to bring our Molotovs, which again were only... It's not that they aren't effective against advents. It's only really going to be effective for setting them on fire. But again, using the explosives attracts more lost. Usually it attracts more lost than you would have dispatched using your regular explosive. So even though Nakamura is not going to be in range, she might. I mean, who knows? There could be a big scary brute that walks up behind her and goes boop, and she can go ah, and then throws her Molotov at it. She's a prime candidate for our med kits, since she'll have the space available for it. Alright, so with this being Warlock territory, don't have to worry about the Warlock. Loong, is your buddy ready? Nope. Lamb and Loong are still 48 hours away, so the next mission we'll send them out. Sato, yeah, Sato, you're well rested up. Anastasia, we want you to recover your will. So even though I don't need the Grenadiers, the Grenadiers' grenades, they still are prime targets for giving our flashbangs to. Launches them further, has an even greater blast radius, and the flashbangs already have a generous blast radius. But is there one that's not tired? Okay, Darius would be fine, but again, you don't shred, because we have to worry about mutons and mechs. Sloan, you do. Yeah, so it looks like Sloan. We'll worry about who to give the Skulljack to in a second. Alright, so Buccaneer. I think you're the only specialist. Yeah, Melissa's still tired. Chloe will be back in 6 days. Our final rookie will be back in 6 days. We'll see what their promotion is. So yeah, Buccaneer, you're in. I'm thinking the Spark, because again, more shredding. I want to shred without using grenades, and the Spark can do just that. I mean, again, I don't plan on using the rocket launcher, but at least I'll have the option of doing so. Get your weapon there, rocket launcher. So even though he has Phantom, I'm not certain he'll be able to keep it. So we're gonna try. In fact, we'll build our battle scanner, our first battle scanner of the campaign, and again give it to him. So he'll be on recon duty to kind of let us find if there's situations where we need to move, but we don't know where enemies are. We can throw this, see where they are. It will then show it, because we have scanned them. We'll be able to see their detection radius to let us know where we can and can't move, about whether we do or don't want to trigger them. Bring the Molotov. So even though, you can launch the flashbang with the grenade launcher. You can't launch the Molotov, but again, that's okay. Molotovs gives us, are there to kind of help keep the lost off of our backs. Sloan, maybe we'll give you the Skulljack. What can I afford? So I can build another mine shield, because if we do have to worry about priests and sectoids, we don't have to worry about them getting mind control. And plus, we know we're facing the Warlock, so mine shields are things we already kind of want. Yeah, let's do that second mine shield. So mine shield. Let's go mine shield on. Yeah, let's do that. So Buccaneer, Skulljack, Mind Shield, Sloan, Mind Shield. So, our Skulljack behaves the way the swords do, where it lets you do a dash, and then if you're in, it'll let you go like one tile beyond your dash. So it'll run him. Buccaneer will run up to the Advent Captain, stab him in the chin, and then it will create a hacking attempt the way like our hackable units. So it'll be, well, one thing, something in the middle, something on the end. With these mission objectives, there is no penalty for a failed hack. We'll just get no reward. So we'll have a chance at one reward, we'll have a chance at another reward. But story objective elements don't have a if you fail the hack, you still just disable, whether it's you get the information, whether you disable the explosive that's attached to the crate, or in the event of the Skulljack, it'll get us the information that we need to proceed our Golden Path missions. So give you mag rifle, it provides laser rifle, magnetic rifle with expanded. We gave you your expanded magazine. Just double checking. I mean, I don't think I have any. Yeah, I still have that scope, but again, I want to save that for our cannoneers. The cannons, as they increase, the Tactical Legacy Pack versions get stocks and increased ammo capacity. So if I have a situation where I like having more accurate cannoneers, we'll definitely be saving the scope for a cannon. Spark bits. I built the pistol. I'm just double checking. Yeah. We'll definitely be getting the Tempest Gauntlets, but again, since we're not taking a Templar right now, we don't have to do that, even though we will have the alloys. And even if we didn't, we could, after we finish here, we can just fly over to the black market, because, you know, we've been having success, which means we have intel that we can spend. So I think what we'll do here, I'll start the mission. I'll then set up the bio break. That'll give us a chance to stretch, get up, refill your beverage, use the restroom. I'll be using the restroom, so I'll see you back in when we're in the mission.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
During a recent scouting operation, our friends in the Resistance picked up readings from a massive psionic transmitter Advent just deployed in this area. As we understand it, destroying that transmitter while it's still connected to their network would cause catastrophic outages across the region. So that's exactly what we're going to do.
All right. So the abandoned
Advent
maps.
has constructed a psionic transmitter in this area, tied directly into their primary network. Our intel suggests destroying it while it's still connected will severely damage their linked systems. Plant the explosives before they have a chance to pull the plug.
So our abandoned maps, just like when we saw them the first time with that skirmisher resistance council meeting. So lots of abandoned, decayed. These are the idea with the Lost is that these are the devices that the aliens used in XCOM Enemy Unknown. You see them dropping these kind of things from orbit, releasing this kind of strange gas. It would, I guess, incapacitate people and then make it so that the aliens could kind of come in and further abduct them. It seems like they also had the added effect, at least here in War of the Chosen, of turning them into the Lost. These basically zombie-like things that just kind of run and swing at you and are everywhere, more or less. So this is the direction we're heading in. There'll be probably on this end here an interactable spot where we'll have a soldier there. So while planting it doesn't cost an action, we need to have actions available so we can move in, plant, move out if we want. It looks like it's inside some sort of a building of some sorts. So because of our faction card, our 6-turn timer will not start until we break our concealments. But again, we're not going to, the plan is not to sneak up to there and plant it. Our plan is to use these extra free turns that we're getting to better identify where pods are located. Maybe we'll find some of the power node things that we need to shoot first. But we're definitely going to lead with our Ranger Asoto. So move up there. Nothing. Take the high cover there.
The Advent captain nearby would make an ideal target for the Skulljack.
So we saw Officer there. We saw one other Advent unit with them. We then saw Lost in this direction. Where is my high ground for my sharpshooters and Spark? We've got some here, so that we go up here, we'd have view of the windows on either side here, looking at our Advents. It's not that we're going to ignore the Lost. It's just that one of the mods on the mod list makes it so in vanilla War of the Chosen, the kind of percent distribution between Lost targets is 70% towards XCOM, 30% towards Advents. I have that changed to it so that it's 50-50 to kind of create situations where you don't, because the Lost are actually, again, this it's going to sound strange. The Lost are actually easier when you know that they're heading towards you. Putting it at 50-50 means that you have no indicator of whether they're going for XCOM, whether they're going for Advents. At least that's my justification. So we'll do that. We'll have Nakamura dash up here.
No problem.
Let's try and get. Is there a window that our Spark can bust through? Yes, there is.
I spot our target over there.
Oh, that's letting us know that Nakamura saw. Yes. So this is what they look like. They're kind of funny because, as you can see, they're miniaturized versions of the main thing we're trying to blow up. So like they don't have the little bluey orb thing open up, which is I would say intelligent design. You know, why design something more complex than it needs to be? You just take the thing that you blow up and just make it smaller. So we should be able to get up there. Let's have you back, just in case the Advent troops move up. So he expertly and carefully jumps through that already busted window as to not break our concealments. Sloan here. Buccaneer here. Overwatches.
I'm on it. Scanning.
Alright, there's our first advanced trooper. So 9 health, better aim, their weapon does more damage, and they now carry grenades. But even though the advanced troopers are better than their officer counterparts, they still have a follower responsibility, which means the officer is going to prioritize high cover for himself, and then troopers are only going to get high cover if there's any excessive amounts of high cover. Advent units also have a rule that they try and space themselves out whenever possible, so you don't have to worry about a situation of Advent units taking groups. So it's very unlikely that you'd have the captain officer here and then the trooper here. The trooper could be back here. He could be over here, but they won't be. And again, that's specifically to kind of offset the grenades that XCOM has. Now, granted, we use grenades anyways, so I guess, you know, Advent won't get fooled again. Sharpshooter, Nakamura. Okay, you can actually see the sectoid from there. You have squad sight from there. I do have to worry about getting too close to the lost that are over here. So let's start with the high cover here. Alright, so there's still only, well, maybe if we move, because I'm guessing the Viper and other sectors are being obscured by the vehicle here. Spark, just hang out over there, I guess. Yeah, I don't want Advent moving to flank Soto here. So let's move. Let's see if this gives us better eyes on the Lost. Alright, we see more Lost. But again, I don't have permanent view of them, unfortunately. Maybe Sloan, you can help with that? Because what I'm wanting to do here is I want so that if I see, because again, how AI to AI activation works, even though there are Lost over here that the Advent would totally see, XCOM has to see Advent seeing the Lost, and then likewise XCOM has to see Lost seeing Advent when they move. So I would much rather, I want them activating on either their own turn or the Lost's turn, so that they will pick cover that is only kind of factoring in these units and not factoring in our XCOM units to give us the best chance at good flanks. Can I move in? No, that's a window, so I can move in here. I can then... let's then move there. Alright, that gives us some Lost. Soto, stay there. Alright, I can actually move in there, so let's dash you. Should be able to dash you up here safely. And then, yeah, fortunately it does give us on the target preview whether we can or can't see the power relay thingies. Overwatch. Your pistol
lock down that
Overwatch.
area.
Let's hunker you down, just in the off chance that you get surprise flanked. Alright, trooper officer moving up. That's two troopers. Well. So I have Eyes on there. I am unsatisfied with just the one power relay so far. Sloan can move there, can move back. So this door back here is like so it'll be a doorway here, a very tight kind of corridor, and then another door on the back there. But I don't think there'll be any enemies over there. But I also don't want to move too far up in the off chance that there are enemies more lost. So the sectoids and vipers, I think, moved back in this direction. See if let's try moving up this direction. All right, still only see that device. Can I move Nakamura up? Move him there, move her there. Let's try a Soto here. Alright, so it does look like it's just one brute. Again, the brutes get their own kind of grouping. These lost are kind of like their own grouping. Groups of lost are sometimes 2, sometimes 4. Brutes are by themselves, and then the lost dashers will only show up on the kind of the lost groups that come in periodically. Yeah, stay there. Move you up here. Bark. Can't move there. Can't move there. I guess I could move you out. Once we're revealed, move you out on this kind of balcony here. So let's get you a little bit closer in that direction.
Defending this area.
I mean, putting Nakamura here will make it difficult to possibly engage that other pod. So we should be safe to move up here. Ooh, right, we found a second. So it's behind the vehicle there, but again, because of the angle of my height, I'm able to see over the high cover.
Gonna lock down this area.
Overwatch. Alright. Captain and Trooper continuing to move in. Alright. The brute now spotted them. So because the Lost activated on the Advent turn, the Lost are now going to get their normal move and attack. Okay, so they didn't attack the officer, but one of the things that the Advent AI likes is the Advent AI likes hittable shots, and with the Lost not using cover, they're going to have very high percentage shots. Just like XCOM, Advent gets the headshot ability, so if they shoot a Lost and they deplete all of its health, they get their action refunded. So it's something that they, especially on, even though the Lost health will go up on higher force levels as the Advent and Alien equipment gets better, they'll be able to relatively easily dispatch Lost. So it's not the kind of thing where we're going to sit and wait around for the Lost to deplete the Advent health, because they are not there to do that. They're not going to be very effective at doing that. Unfortunately, the Trooper took cover on this side. Can I move? So that's just on the officer. Same here. I still only see just the officer. Where? There's my ranger. Oh no, that's my specialist. Where's my ranger? There's my ranger. So I could move. I want to move up just to kind of see exactly where that advanced trooper moved to. Uh-oh. Yep, this is me. Well, I found where the other Lost went. So not only did I blow my one concealed person's concealment, and so even though they have Phantom, just because they have Phantom doesn't protect them from blowing everyone's concealment. So all of XCOM concealment is broken, and they don't have their own concealment anymore. But that's fine. I guess maybe we move up here. Alright, so he's either over there or back over there, so let's just worry about the trooper that we can see right now. Alright, good damage there. Spark, can you... So you can move out and have eyes on the captain. But again, we're not worried about the captain because the captains will be worried about the Lost. I mean, this might be a situation where Nakamura just takes out that device. Alright, Ahsoto, try your shot there. I mean, I know I don't like leaving you on low cover, but again, I wanted your shot even though I now see that you've missed it. Sloan. Yeah, it's all just half cover from this side, so let's move. Just making sure that the captain can't see you, because again, even though I'm certain that the captain is going to want to go on the Lost, I do need to put myself in a position where if the captain decides to shoot at me, to give myself the best defense against that. So you see both of them from there. You don't see anybody from there, though. I mean, I guess I'll just have to hang out here. Alright. First trooper's down. But again, we have the mystery of where the other trooper is. Alright, Sparks, step out here. See what you see. Okay, he's way back there. Do I see him? I do not. So with him being over there, maybe he goes on the Lost here, maybe he goes on the Lost there, maybe he moves up and tries shooting at our other guys. So let's move our Spark up. No. I almost forgot about that other group of aliens. Yeah, this doesn't really seem like the best situation to. Again, obviously, if the Doom counter was counting down, I would prioritize skulljacking this officer, but with that not being the case. Alright, so Avon will move first. Alright, let's take our pistol shot on the power relay thingy.
Well done. As we had hoped, the network separation has been temporarily delayed.
And I think we'll just eliminate this Lost, because this Lost is in range of our specialist. So we'll take our one shot, and then we'll actually just take the reload right now, because I don't want to overwatch. Okay, it's going to make Ahsoto easier to hit. And because I was close enough, they grenaded me anyways. Well, I mean, it helped us out with eliminating a device. Alright, there's the groupies out. There's another relay thing over there. So in case you're asking, yes, sectoids do take increased damage from the Lost because it's a melee attack. Wow, so that trooper didn't do anything. He must have like moved over here or something. So yeah, fortunately, so this is again, more health is better. It's not that we don't. Our soldiers having 2 less health points is less detrimental now that we have our Predator armor compared to our standard Kevlar armor. So if you move there, that's a flank. He'll then want to move. But that puts you... I'm going to have to take out... Probably take out this dasher, probably take out this dasher first. So let's see what that does. So, dasher here. Dasher over here. Fantastic. This is actually a pretty nice target for our... Because it will get the brutes. Yeah, it'll get the brute. It might not kill the officer because of the damage range, but it is guaranteed to set him on fire. Alright, so with him being at 1 health and on fire, there's a very good chance that when his turn starts, he will perish from the flames. So the sectoid's there. Viper and other sectoid are kind of like either back over here. Maybe they're on this side of the vehicle because the high cover would be obscuring my view from there. Officer. I mean, yes, I can take a shot from here, but it's not going to be very good. But again, I have a stock, so
On my way.
I'm willing to take a shot like that. 29, huh? I mean, I distinctly remember hitting. I think it was a 28 that we hit before. So we have our high cover here. We're actually still in high cover because I just assumed our cover was destroyed. We can move there, but again, I don't want to be putting my... I have no idea where the Viper and the other sectoid is, so I think if we just reload,
Ready to go.
hold this position, try and put some damage into the sectoid. Okay. Because again, the sectoid is either going to want to do mind spin, or he has at least one corpse that he could try and reanimate. So now that I have activated that other pod, I don't mind moving up with our spark units. Is that a way up? That is a way up. So let's block the way up here. All right, I didn't see any eyes on. All right, 56 is all right.
I need a battle mod.
All right to hit, not all right to miss. So unfortunately, with our captain's grenade setting this area on fire, I don't want to worry about losing my position here. So I can move here and have a pistol shot. I can move here and not really see much of any. I can see some loss. So let's dig into some of the lost. Yeah, there's a dasher there. There's a regular loss there. Let's focus on this dasher. Focus as in, I mean, hit it. Alright, officer's down. Yep, there's that trooper that's way in the back there. Goes on lost. Viper over there, but I don't think he's moved yet. Alright, so he bound and crushed a 2 health advance. Or a lost, I mean. Alright, mind control resisted thanks to our mind shield. Alright, so that last group that was over there is coming in. Ow, that looked like that hurt. Ooh, that looks like that hurt. I mean, did you hear that meaty slapping sound there? Ooh. Running around because he's on fire. Alright, that dasher at the bottom there might get an attack on somebody. Ooh, no, they did not. Okay, Sloan. Alright, we're not going to worry about the sectoid right now because the sectoid's got other things going more. He's got other things he's more interested in. Yeah, take out the dasher there, please. Thank you.
Planted them. I need ammo.
So even though these are regular lost, I want to keep this position, so let's take these lost out here, if possible. Alright, got power relay here. There's one over there by the trooper. So we've seen one pod between us and the objective, one pod that kind of wanders around. There's still most likely a pod either in front of the objective, behind the objective, somewhere within patrolling distance of the objective. You're out, you're gonna need to reload. What can you do? You actually have a flank. I guess the trooper must have moved in and then chose to shoot rather than moving back out again. So hey, let's
do this.
Let's take a reload and shoot at him. Alright, hit him, crit him. So who, you have a dasher standing directly in front of you? Ooh, you don't have enough damage. Take out this loss first then. And can our sharpshooter help you with that? No, they're missing damage too. So that'll be our one pistol shot, but it would make it so that our spark could then have the damage to get his action, because I'd rather give because I want the spark moving up with the height advantage. But then again, 77 with it being 5, I could hit him. Let's see if I get him with the sharpshooter shot. Nope. The worst possible outcome. Missed and didn't do any damage to him. I mean, you could, but again, if you roll low, you would have to reload, so you wouldn't be able to help. These are just regular loss. The brute will take his final tick of fire damage, which will kill him. Okay, Sloan actually sees him from down here. So Sloan, even if Sloan misses, I'm not telling you it's okay to miss. I'm just saying, if you were to miss. Excellent.
Got it.
So you get your action back. Let's move the spark up.
Preparing to defend there.
Alright, so another power relay thingy, which you see, which we'll take out. You have to worry about you taking damage from the loss, but again, you have lots of health and armor. Yeah, let's try and protect our spark. So if I hit you, you're dead. If I hit you, you're dead. I didn't hit you. That's fine. Let us... Can I move you up into high cover? No. Can I give you height advantage? No. I can't even move you up into low cover without being flanked. All right, let's just take this high cover here. And then, all right, so the Viper's still back over there doing binding and crushing. Sectoid moves, is very flankable. Moves again. Oh yeah, there's a sectoid way over there. So that was our brutes who went down. Alright, I would imagine our spark is going to take damage here. Alright. Ripbozo on the sectoid. Alright, that's fine. Nothing a little... Alright. So... I am surprised we've made it as far into the campaign as we have without reinforcements. So this is something that, at least on guerrilla missions, there are going to be a couple places where reinforcements are guaranteed to happen. but at least on guerrilla ops missions, reinforcements are a chance of it. There's like a lot of things, there's a range. Usually it doesn't happen until you see an objective. My guess in this case, we got close enough to the objective where they call in reinforcements. Fortunately, these reinforcements are always advent units, so things like stun lancers, captains, priests, purifiers, a couple other advent units that we haven't seen yet. But the reinforcements will always be advent units. So it's not that they aren't scary. It's just that we plan accordingly when deciding how we want to handle reinforcement groups. So they will always be advent units. Spark. Alright, same problem here. He's 5 health. Can our sharpshooter... And our sharpshooter could help, but our sharpshooter is going to need to hit it in order to help. Alright, we got it right this time. The issue we have here is that as much as I want to dash you in, you're not going to be able to fire your sniper rifle. We also still have to worry about this direction, because even though the Viper is kind of content with dealing with the loss, at any time he could just kind of decide, alright, now I want to move in. So we need to be aware of kind of this direction. Let's take out this loss, or at least shoot at this loss and see if we get it. There we go. So I can move up here, I can move here. So I can move here and have an overwatch with the possibility of moving up to this full cover. But I am running low on ammo. That's fine. Sloan, let's actually dash you up so you can engage them next turn. Buccaneer, I think you're far enough out to where we want to do. I mean, I guess technically you might be able to see them from there. Yeah, let's take that chance. Move, Overwatch, Spark, reload, and then Overwatch.
Preparing to defend that area.
And then Nakamura, what do we do with you? Because it's very likely that this elevated train bridge is going to block any shots you're going to have at. I mean, I guess we kind of move you up here in this direction to kind of help. Maybe you help deal with our lost. I move you or keep you down. Maybe I move you over here. No, it's still going to be blocked by it. Maybe we move over here, and you can help us. Maybe move here, and help us engage with the Viper. Yeah, let's do that. Move here.
Explore here.
Take a reload.
Magazine here.
So any lost that come behind us, if the Viper comes behind us. Alright, so Purifier, Captain, and then some version, probably an Advanced Trooper. Nope, just a regular Advent Trooper. So you did see them, that's fine. I believe, yep, that was the officer.
The Lost are getting a lot closer to our position, Commander.
Alright, there's the other brutes. Plus another group of Lost behind him. Alright, that group moves in. So it's possible this might be our last groups of Lost, at least in the context of the groups of Lost that were on the map when the mission started. Because once you eliminate all the Lost that were on the map when the mission started, if you eliminate all of them, the groups of Lost stop periodically spawning. Sato. Alright, no chance at high cover. that's half. But again, you're not getting any flanks on anything. What you do? This is a good position because it will let us move on the power relay thing here. It'll give us a kind of a window of opportunity to move in to the device here. So you can move there, you can move there, but again, no flanks. I don't see myself flanking. All right, let's see. Can our sharpshooter see anything? Our sharpshooter can see nothing. So, yeah, we're not going to want to stick here. Let's try. I mean, maybe if we move up here, we can then in the future move towards this vehicle. So 60 on the trooper, or 60 on the purifier, 52 on the trooper. Let's go on the trooper. Alright, trooper down. So we have Viper over here. Sectoid back over here. He definitely shot at something, but I'm not entirely sure if he shot, once he shot that, he then moved. We need to... Buccaneer can go up and over. So we need to be aware. So I believe the purifier can take this, yeah, this is like a climbable source for him. Can our spark see him from there? No. So if we move our spark here, I'm hoping that's far enough away from the explosion, because again, like all explosions, it'll shred his armor. Let's find out. Alright, that's you've spotted the objective sounder. Alright, missed him. Nakamura. Yeah, Nakamura is just gonna hang back in Overwatch, I guess. Buccaneer can move there. Can move back. Yeah, you can move in high cover here and still be able to see the purifier. Excellent.
Kill confirmed. Gonna need to
Let's see
reload
here.
soon.
Yeah, Sloan,
Let's
reload. Take out that power relay thingy. Nakamura, let's Overwatch. Alright. Viper still has a couple lost. Alright, so the sectoid did kind of move up. Alright. Reanimate dead on the office for the trooper that we had killed over there. Alright, that's our long watch trooper. Okay.
Challenger Falcon.
Uh-oh, Sectoid. Oh, Sectoid's having a bad day. Alright, Asato, support our mech. Let's go on this loss first. Okay. I mean, the mech can take high ground here, but that just means that they'll then start running at our other units. But again, that's going to give me the best chance at actually hitting them. So let's see if we can. All right.
Death stalks the weak.
That's there. That's a dasher, so we'll hit him there.
say your death is a waste is the understatement of the century.
And these other dashers. Yeah, I can dasher there. We'll now need to reload, but that's okay. Can we get... Oh, you see one. And it's a dasher. Alright, that's fine. Maybe he'll run towards the side zombie. Maybe the side zombie will run towards him. That's fine.
Moving.
Move up here, Sloan. Should I? Yes. So because I have room for the brute, let's take out the brute. Well, by taking it, I mean setting it on fire. We'll crowd control him. Oh, I just outright killed him. Buccaneer. Let's move you up so you can reload. You should be out of range of the other aliens that are over there. Because we definitely now need to start trying to move in to at least plant the device, because planting the device will shut the turn timer off. We'll still need to eliminate all of the enemies. Again, we'll worry about eliminating all the enemies when we are under a turn timer pressure. Oh, here's our other group. So another advanced trooper, a purifier, and another sectoid. Alright, Psy Zombie shambling in. He's slowly making his way towards our sharpshooter. Alright, Viper again having a tough time against multiple Lost. Sectoid having a hard time against a Lost. Okay, Sato. So Sectoid's way over there. I don't think I have to worry about him moving over here and having a flank on me, but I don't think... Yeah, that's not as good as a position as I thought it was. So, sharpshooter. Yeah, you just have it on the zombie. Alright, we'll worry about you later. So, Purifier moved back. Advanced Trooper there. Sectoid over here somewhere. Viper somewhere over here. So I'm thinking Spark. What kind of shots do you have? 57. Alright, let's take out this Lost since it's so close to our troops.
What a joy to watch the Challenger's demise.
I would like to maybe get a shot on... Alright, so that's high cover. That'll be blocking my sight. So maybe if I move here... I can get guys on the trooper. Nope. I mean, maybe we move up in this direction. I don't know if the trooper will be able to move and shoot me from behind though. Sato. Alright, you're back far enough. See if you can take these guys out here. Sloan, see if you can take these guys out here.
Sit down. Burning through ammo fast. Gotta aim with my open eye next time.
Buccaneer, could you take out these guys, please?
Taken care of.
So we move you up so you can see with your combat protocol. Alright, let's move up here. And we're probably just gonna have to Overwatch.
Overwatch.
Yeah, I don't want to move the Spark back, but I also don't want to move the Spark up so that the trooper, because there's nothing to prevent both the trooper and the sectoid shooting at. But again, it's going to be shooting at 45 when I don't need to. Yeah, I mean that's what the pip of armor is for. Is when you take these multiple shots. The Sparks also cannot plant devices, so we're going to have one of our fleshy human XCOM units. Yeah, we're not going to take the shot there. He's still He's still at least, because he's going to have to move over here, move up here, then move over. And zombies, their melee attack, they have to have an action point available to it. They can't do the dash the way the stun lancers do. So let's actually take a reload. And I think we'll move you a little bit further away. Viper killed another lost. I think the Viper's killed about as many losses as we have. Alright, good. The sectoid wasn't able to free up the trooper, because now the trooper might take a... Alright, so we got two zombies wandering around. Uh-oh, that's a grenade. Alright, so the trooper's using his grenade over here to kind of help protect his sectoid buddy. Alright, zombie shambles up. Zombie shambles over. Alright, now it's in enough range. Okay, yeah, that's the last that got set on fire. Oh, that's enough to take out the sectoid, which then takes out the trooper, or the zombie there. Alright. Let's start moving in. I know we have a sectoid and a purifier and a trooper, but again, we need to be in a position to be able to move in and have actions available in order to plant. So Sloan, as much as I want to reload you, I need people available to run in and plant our take care of our objective. So the trooper could move around here and have a flank. We're relatively safe from the sectoid, at least safe enough from shooting at it. But we do know that Buccaneer has our mine shield. I think if we move here, no, I don't want to take the half cover. All right, who? So this might be overdrive time, because that would let me move. Can I get a flank on the trooper and have height advantage? Yeah, so I can do it from there. So we can move. So we move here. Take a shot. Can't miss it. And we critted. Take a shot. Can't miss it.
There it is. The final evidence that you are not special.
Alright, we're just gonna have to dash our sharpshooter away. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to take out the sectoid here. That is not cover. It's cover from that side, but again, the sectoid could move up and flank us. This seems like a safe spot. And then Buccaneer, you can move there and be in high cover. So we absolutely positively need to be in a position, some kind of position to plant either on this next turn or the turn after that. Got our other unit ahead. Mine shield. Alright, Purifier moves up. Now he could destroy the floor. Alright, he didn't destroy the floor this time. But the floor's on fire now. Our poor size zombie tirelessly chasing down our sharpshooter. But again, we have enough mobility to where we can outrun the size zombie. Alright, so we're definitely going to want to at least take care of the Purifier, because the Purifier could, turn around and set us on fire. I don't know if that would prevent us from planting, but I don't want to leave that up to chance. So we have So it looks like the Spark will have the best shot, so we'll reload here. I mean, it's possible that could knock the floor out, but again, we'll just have to deal with it, or we'll just miss. Okay, Soto. Can't see it from there. Again, I don't want to put you there because the Viper that's been behind us the entire time could just decide to now move up and shoot at you. But I'm kind of out of options because I need you to be in a position to where you could possibly plant next turn, and if you survive, you can possibly plant from there. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Now now that I have more power relay things, I don't have to plant this turn. All right, let's see what Sloan, how good a your shot is. I mean, it's not terrible, right?
Missed the target.
Buccaneer, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm now realizing that I did not check before I moved you. If you could see, okay, you can see, and I guess when I say see, I mean use your combat protocol. You can see him from there. You can combat protocol him from there. But again, you're flankable from this side. You can see from here, but again, you're both grenadable and flankable. Can I move our sharpshooter? Nope, not without dashing. I was hoping to maybe possibly move and then take a pistol shot at one of the relay thingies. I think if I dash you up here, you can do that next turn.
Heard that.
So that'll be your responsibility. Your responsibility is possibly pistol shooting either of these. So, Soto, take your shot. Buccaneer, you can move there, but again, that's having you a little further out than I would like. But again, if that's your only shot, then that's your only shot.
Maybe the designated coordinates.
All right.
Target neutralized.
Okay, Viper's moving up. It's going to be able to engage. Oh dear.
I need a body shield world where this will go well.
I mean, we knew that it was a possibility. Alright, more zombies. There is no cap on the number of zombies that sectoids can have. They're only limited by the number of zombie bodies, targets that they have available. Oh, I
need some help.
thought I was out of range. That's why I moved there. Alright, unfortunately, Dasher going on zombie.
1-5, they're about to disconnect the transmitter. This is our last chance.
And of course, our poor Ranger is one tile away. The wrong one tile away. So we have the difficult decision of do we try and, because again the Viper won't stop binding and crushing her until she ceases to exist. Can I, Buccaneer, is there a spot you can move? So I'm looking for that little gear thing. No. I'm looking to see if I can move and have a combat protocol. No. Can't. I don't have my rocket launcher because again they're considered to be occupying the same spots. So if I rocket launch, even if I could rocket launch the Viper, it'll do damage to our sharpshooter. Alright, Spark could... You could get eyes on one device. I'm just not entirely sure which device it is. So both of them from there. So here is probably that one. But again, I'm more interested in. And again, I might have to move here. So I might have to move in with the Soto. The Soto takes out probably these dashers. But then again, I have to worry about the zombie being in range. I mean, there is the possibility of we flashbang the sectoid. It would shut off his abilities so that he can only move and shoot. It will also, I don't know, break his mental control that he has of the zombies. But then again, that makes him want to shoot, and I would rather him not shoot. But again, if he has to shoot, then he has to shoot.
I'm on the move.
Also, disorientating blast doesn't do anything. They're not affected by it. It's also going to count as an explosive, so it's going to attract more. Buccaneer. I mean, Buccaneer we might have to commit Buccaneer. Can Buccaneer move? You don't see any devices there. You don't see him there. Don't see it there. So you don't have any blue moves and can see the device. So we might just have to dash her up, because our sharpshooter can take probably one more instance of binding and crushing, because it increases each turn. Like I think she took 3. It'll go up to like 5 or 6, so she can survive one more binding crush. All right, so if we see her there, if we see it there, we'll be able to combat protocol it, and that's going to leave. We put our spark here.
I will survey this area.
To be able to see both of the device thingies. We'll shoot that device thingy. And we do have to worry about our ground coming out from underneath us, but again, that's fine. So if we take the high cover here, can we start working on some of these? Yeah, we need to make it so that we can move in. Alright, so you did only take 2. We got a very generous kind of damage. Alright, sectoid move, but they were broken by any loss any of the multitudes of loss that can see them. Alright, so the dashers look like they're going after either the Viper, okay, so they're going on the Viper. Alright, sectoid having a rough time. Alright, our Grenadier having a rough time. Alright. Let's do our move in. Let's plant our device. I guess we'll conveniently get this as well. This will get rid of our turn timer.
The X4 charges are active.
Soto's got a lot of trouble.
The transmitter. Eliminate any remaining hostiles before they cut it off.
So because it's again, it visually looks like they're here. They're actually where they're in high cover there. So I think what we'll do, because Nakamura is going to be in a pretty rough position, we'll A protocol them first. Then we'll use our combat protocol to guarantee the 2 points of damage. So she now has her actions freed up. Where... Okay, she's got the med kits. That Dasher's got too much health. That Dasher's got enough health. Alright, so since I can't miss it, I can't not kill this Dasher. Alright, there's another Dasher over there. So Just Lost can see you from here. Just Lost can see you from there. I also do like, so even though we don't need to destroy these anymore, the game still allows us to destroy them. And again, I don't want to be too close because there's nothing to prevent the Viper from moving. I mean, granted, so because it has lost targets, it will want to move in and then bind and crush. But again, there's no real way of knowing that for certain. So I think, so if I put you here, the disorientated sectoid will stop being disorientated. But again, he's got a bunch of lost targets he's going to want to shoot at. I don't think even if you move here, he'd be able to see our sharpshooter anyway. So this seems like the safest
Copy
place. Alright, you need... Actually, you don't need to. Alright, so you can move there. So this will block the ladder, preventing anybody from getting up, including the Lost. So even if I don't kill this guy, the Lost will just go on somebody else. Alright, I got him.
He's dead. I'm running low on ammo.
Do I have to worry about the sectoid, though? I mean, I do, but I'm confident in the amount of health that I have. And these are all... We do have to kill all the Lost. In order to successfully end the mission, we do have to eliminate all the Lost. So there's 3 things up here. Take your reload.
Not no ammo.
Spark. Let's get you away from the fire. Let's have you start working on... Yeah, that's a can't miss, can't not kill.
In time, the storm.
That's a can't miss, can't not kill.
Need an extended mag.
You go there as your final kind of can't miss, can't not kill.
Down. Ammo.
Take your reload. A Soto, get you out. Alright, sectoid. Viper. Alright, I'm guessing that was a shot. It didn't look like the Viper shot, but I'm pretty sure that was the Viper taking a standard weapon shot. Alright, Dasher looks like they're running towards our sharpshooter. Alright, so Sloan has lost view on anyone that she had. Yeah, so thinking about having the Viper isn't actually here. The Viper's like over here somewhere or something. My sharpshooter. Oh yeah, has a thing that ran right up to him. Can anyone help with that? You can see him from there, but it's gonna be your only shot. So, I mean, yeah, I'll just leave it up. It's up to you, Soto. Thank you. Take your reload. Buccaneer. We're definitely going to want to break line of sight to the Viper, but can I get far enough away from the Viper? Because the Viper could just very easily just drop down here. Am I obscured? So if I move here, yeah, I'm not confident that this hike over here will obscure any line of sights that the Viper has. So I'm not taking here. This is nothing. This is a whole lot of nothing. Finish him off there. Let's move. The sectoid's still back in here. Maybe if I move over here, now I'm less worried about the building being on fire. Alright, so they're way back there. Alright, maybe you take him out. Alright, dash you over there. Sloan. I mean, if you can see the sectoid from there, he should be at a point of health. You do not, so we'll just Overwatch. And then Buccaneer. Let's dash you. I feel here is the
Stepping
safest
off.
place.
Watching this area.
There. Alright, Viper did something. Sectoid retreated. Alright, Sectoid has got more guys. Alright, so it's looking like we're gonna have yet another group of Lost here. But again, that's fine. Yeah, stay here.
Overwatch, aye aye. Locked and loaded.
Reload, stay back.
I'm on it.
Reload.
Preparing to defend here.
Let's hold position here. Hold position here. Wow, Sectoid's going way back. Alright, Overwatch. We got basically all of our Overwatches.
Targeting system has been
Alright, so a couple of the Lost are back there on the Sectoid. Alright, so the immune, so the Lost are also immune to poison, so my guess is that the Viper tried poison spitting, even though the Viper must not have gotten the memo about how Lost are not affected by poison. Alright, focus on the Dashers. Focus on the Dashers.
Damn it.
Focus on the Dashers.
Moving out. Target neutralized. Hostile neutralized. Good riddance. Burning through ammo fast.
Alright, so
No
it looks like
longer
there's
a
one more.
threat. I'm out of firepower
Yeah, there's
over
one more
here.
there.
Reloaded.
Can our Spark. Looks like we're gonna have to give up the high grounds. Or maybe I won't be able to see it at all. Because as funny as it would be to try and rocket launcher the area, that's going to attract more of them. So, can't see from there. I mean, we do have overdrive up, so I am willing to go in and overdrive. So let's take. So it looks like I can get through here, so let's take the spot here.
Examining here.
Can I then move? So I can move up, but it looks like I don't have sights. So we'll move. I mean, we'll move here. Yeah, here. And all of these guys are
In the end, everything dies.
So if we low roll or if we miss, our turn will just be over. So let's actually move back to the high ground here. So in the future Lost that decided to move in our direction. Do I want your long launch? Am I seeing? So it looks like from here I can start seeing things. So we'll dash you over there. Alright, so the Viper killed the last Lost. Worried about the Viper coming back towards us. Sectoid finally had to reload. So definitely, Buccaneer, we need to move you because I don't want the the Viper to kind of move, have elevation, and then take a shot. So let's break sight back there. Spark. Where's that other lost? Who can see that lost? Alright, you can see that lost. You can damage it. Maybe you can kill it, if you want to. That's fine. That's our Spark can finish that up. Alright, reload. I think leaving you here should be safe. I think leaving you here should be safe. The Viper has been acting before the sectoid.
Got it covered.
Reload. Overwatch. Alright, here comes the Viper. 1 point of health. Saved by the stock. Alright, now we can move in on the sectoid here because we don't want another group of them. Move up. Move up.
Heading out.
Let's dash you up here.
Getting it done.
Let's move.
Exploring here.
Back there. Reload.
Reloading.
And then I think we'll probably move you up here if you can. Nope, we'll move you right there. Overwatches.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Alright, that's hopefully the last lost. So the question is, did he overwatch?
Understood.
I mean, it doesn't look like it.
Affirmative.
Just being nice and careful. Head
No
you
need to
back.
ask twice.
Sharpshooter. Take the elevation there.
Going to check it out over there. I got your back.
Got this last sectoid right where we want him.
I don't consider death
Excellent.
but life.
I mean, again, a lot of wounds, but only, I think it was only our specialist that took exorbitant. I guess both our specialist and our sharpshooter, but again, we're deep at sharpshooter. Specialist, less so. Nakamura, we did the best we could with what you had. I mean, if anything, you helped run interference on that one zombie, but again, I didn't like how it was able to move. Now, granted, that's just one of the things that happens. Even though the zombie couldn't see our specialist, because Advent can see at least one of our units, so therefore Advent knows where all of our units are. So he was allowed to move in that direction, and then because he moved in that direction, was able to bonk our poor specialist. I mean, Asoto, I know I talked about how we don't need our rangers to shoot. When I do need you to start shooting, I do need you to be hitting more of your shots, though. Yes, you moved a bunch of tiles. That's fantastic. Yes, you picked up the loot. Yes, you planted the device on the device. But we were in a pretty lousy position. we were in a position to where we had to move rather than shooting. So, Asoto, we'll need to work on that. I mean, Sloan, not much better, but again, we treat our grenadiers a little bit differently. We have them take lower percentage shots because we have access to that stock, and we do get, there are better stocks out there. We just haven't come across them yet. Flash banging the sectoid certainly helped out because it got rid of 2 zombies. Buccaneer, yeah, I mean, I like all the work that you were doing. You stepped up when your teammates were unable to hit those shots. I just didn't want you getting that injured. And the Spark, yeah, our Spark with our height advantage, with our overdrive, with our not getting aim penalties when we take overdrive shots on overdrive. Hit both of your overwatches, hit most of your shots. Thank you. I welcome our potential machine overlords if they hit their shots like our Sparks do.
Today's senseless attack by the dissident forces of XCOM creates nothing but misery for our loyal citizens. The so-called resistance lashes out, attempting to sow discord and tragedy in their wake. But we shall not falter. Advent shall prevail.
I mean, certainly, if you were to ask me what the shot percentage was, I would not have said 75%. So I'm pleasantly surprised there.
The aliens sure know how to turn a planet into a Halloween theme park. Zombie swarms. Just what we needed.
Alright, so light wounds on our Grenadier, light wounds on our Ranger. So you'll be back and ready to be all sneaky. By the next mission, you'll be ready to shoot and throw grenades on the next mission. Yeah, I mean, our sharpshooter, it's super cool how she got promoted, so that's good. We got that going for us. And Buccaneer, I mean, I guess 9 days, yeah. Taking a zombie swipe. Strike anyone within movement range. So this gives the Sparks a free kind of dash and attack the way the Rangers do. I don't know. Yeah, can't perform a dash. I don't remember how much of a aim boost you get on it, because Rangers get aim boosts when they do their melee attack. As opposed to Rainmaker, equipped heavy weapons, +2 damage, increased area of effects. I mean, this isn't, we're not necessarily moving them in close. Yes, we happen to be in close, but that was because it was against Lost. We definitely want our Sparks attacking from wherever the high ground is, because that will get them the best possible shots. So I say we stick with we go with Rainmaker. So this is, it looks like this is our first Sergeant Ranger. So our options are Shadow Step, which we have on our, it's the same version that our Templar just happened to roll in their XCOM tree. So just plainly no reaction fire. It doesn't matter with how many people are on Overwatch. It doesn't matter whether. The cool thing about this is that if we're being suppressed, we can just move out of suppression and we stop taking the shot penalty. Versus Shadow Strike, so while concealed, plus 25 aim, so just 25 easier to hit, and a plus 25 crit chance. So the huge caveat there is only while concealed. Now you might be asking yourself, wait a minute, if they take a shot from concealment, won't that break their concealments? Yes. I had mentioned that they get an ability later that gives them a once per mission charge that lets them reconceal for free. So again, it's not that this is ability's bad. It's just that the way I use our Rangers, the purpose of our Rangers is to find enemies and not shoot unless we absolutely positively need them to. What this will do is that any situations where they have broken their concealments, we don't have to worry about they're being trapped in enemy territory, because again, there'll be times when they are revealed, like in what happened with this mission, where they are kind of close by us. There are other times when they get revealed and they are very far away from us. So this will give us a situation where if we are in a bad spot, we don't have to worry about taking chances with Overwatch shots, because again, Advent gets Overwatch penalties the way we get Overwatch penalties, but any chance, any time a shot can hit, it can hit. So I'd rather completely remove the equation altogether. So we'll generally take Shadow Step. I mean, Shadow Strike is a nice thing to take when you have high combat intelligence, and what combat intelligence means is that this determines how much individual soldier ability points they get. So higher combat intelligence means they have more per level. So that's something that were we to get a higher combat intelligence ranger that also we're using the scout, that's something that when we get our training center open, we can then double back and pick up. But again, that's something that I want things that help us right now, and I believe making Overwatch shots not trigger helps us the best right now. So our sharpshooter, so we now start getting into the gunslinger stuff. This is where, again, the way I use sharpshooters, this is where their damage potential starts to skyrocket. What Lightning Hands is Lightning Hands is just a once every, I think, is it 3 or 4 turn cooldown? Yeah, so once every 3 turns, you just get a free instance of you can shoot with your pistol. Doesn't cost an action. So while through the 3 to 4 damage doesn't sound terribly amazing, when we start giving our units ammo types are things that will apply the various status elements. We've seen fire, we've seen poison. There are ammo types that can give. If we give that soldier the ammo type, will give any weapon that they fire, whether it's their main sniper rifle, in the case of sharpshooters, their sniper rifle or their pistol, will give them the benefit of those. So the fact that they can take so many shots in a turn, when we start applying those types of damage to enemies who are affected by those, their damage potential that's going up. We will still have access to our sniper rifle. Of our sharpshooters, we'll probably have one that will stick to the sniper tree, because again, they're being high value targets. A good example being the neutralize the field commander ones, that we are going to want to do something like Deadeye, where Deadeye is, so you take a shot, it's around, I want to say, somewhere between 25 and 30% for a significant damage boost. Yeah, so a 25% decrease in chance to hit, but it increases the damage output by 50, so it's a positive, a very positive. You can't do it every turn. You can do it every 3rd turn because it has a 2-turn cooldown, as cool as it would be to do it every turn. It also does not incur any additional ammo points, so that's something that it still will only take 1 ammo point per standard shot. But again, with Horseshoe, appropriately named, we're going to start taking our gunslinger perks, because again, that's something that helps us immediately. And then Stampede, I think we'll stick with the demolition thing. It worked well on the retaliation mission, where a Advent captain hid on a vehicle, so while it didn't literally destroy the cover the way demolition advertises it caused the explosion that the vehicles to have happen, which is nice because they only explode once. So once they're exploded, we can then freely, us as XCOM, can freely move up to it without worrying about any additional explosions. But again, it is a percent chance to have. Hey, it's our first regular stock, the one that we kind of already have for free, but hey, we have an option to put it on another weapon. So there are, in fact, a benefit to researching the Lost. It'll get us an item that helps us with the Lost.
Hello, Commander.
So we got ourselves an engineer. We countered Made Whole. And again, even though that's not the dark event that I wanted, Made Whole is also a very good one. So, where do we want you, Lang? Probably cleaning machinery here. So that drops that to 24 days. Okay. Alright, so we got to integrate. So now that we have our sharpshooters, we're definitely going to at least do 1, probably even 2 ammo proving ground projects. We're still... How close are we to lieutenants? 34 on 40, 21 on 40. Alright, so Buccaneer, being gone for 9 days is probably like the next closest. Also, if I remember correctly, so for the purposes of things like our squad size upgrade, it does not count sparks. So even if we get our spark up to what the equivalent, whatever their equivalent of captain is, that will not count as having a captain for purposes of unlocking our second squad size upgrade. I don't know if that's an oversight. I don't know if that's deliberate, but that's something just to keep in mind. 20 on 40, 35 on 40. So so it goes sergeant, lieutenant, then captain. All right, yeah, Horseshoe, you just got promoted. That makes sense. Stampede. So we have some people that are getting close to lieutenants. 34, 40. All right, so both Aquila and Toros, who will be coming out the next time we're in assassin territory, because we will. It's been long enough without seeing the assassin. We will see the assassin. Same thing. This was our second mission without the warlock, so expect the next time we're in warlock territory that Golden Lotus will go out with us. They're also 35 of 40, so they're also very close to lieutenant promotion. So I know we had the wounds for our previous mission. Yeah, so the Tesseract took a single point of damage, out for 10 days. But again, that's okay. We have the option that even though they're injured, we can bring them out. They don't get tired. We don't have to worry about them being tired. Even if they're injured, we can still bring them out. I generally want to wait until they're fully repaired. One of their abilities, however they get, will allow them to repair while they're in the field. Now, granted, that doesn't, just like with medkits, that doesn't lower what it costs to repair them, but it does make it so that they can start a mission injured, do their repair ability, so they'll effectively be at full health on a mission at the start of a mission. Alright, so Lung is 47 hours, but again, we need to, again, when I say need, maybe it's going to depend on how bad we need you. Because so as of right now, if we were to have a mission right now, we would have Anastasia. Irina, you're unpromoted. Yeah, so it's Anastasia and technically Sam Darshi, who has a floating promotion that we're leaning in the direction of getting that melee tree, but I wanted to give us the option of maybe then. I mean, again, worst case scenario, we just get an experienced enough ranger that has Phantom. One of the other things that the training center do is that it lets you retrain all of their abilities. It gives it it lets you respec, so we could just respec one of our Phantom Rangers into a melee focused one when those melee those tough melee enemies show up. All right. Increased region income, that's just okay. Let's finish up this
Avenger
intel.
plotting new course.
Yeah, we're very, since we weren't able to lower our Avatar project progress there. We're
Commander, the aliens aren't slowing down. They've already got multiple facilities operating across the globe. We're running out of time.
So this will be a third facility. So that's the one that's in Europe. That's the one we also knew about. All right, so the new one in the U.S. here. So yeah, this is still our closest one. But I think maybe so that we go here, then here. So this is our new next closest facility.
Strategic resource located.
All right, 39 intel's fine. 21 hours to the debris. Supply drop in 10 days. So I think since we're working on so much stuff, let's actually head back to Skirmisher
Setting
HQ.
course for the Arctic territories.
So that'll help finish up the... And yeah, so it goes from 21 hours to 10. So we're going to stick here until that. So we now immediately build our resistance comm.
Commander, we've pushed our current power systems to the limit. We don't have any capacity to spare, which means we can't expand our facilities further.
We immediately put a engineer in there to help build it. So with 50% from the engineer and 50% increase build times from Skirmisher HQ, so we're down to 11 days till we can get our resistance comm. And I guess the 10 days on this alien machinery is okay as well. So we should have experimental. All right, so this was our hidden. So Advent. So I was just talking about how XCOM can get ammo types. Advent now gets poison chances on their soldiers, but again, it's only some of them. It's not all of them. And again, if we're putting ourselves in a position to where they're not shooting at us to begin with, this. I mean, again, it's problematic. I'm probably going to have to be more vigilant in bringing medkits with us, because one of the cool things that medkits do is that they make whoever has the medkit on them immune to poison. Alright, take us to the grenade. Alright.
Man, woman, or child. All who stand in defiance are to be purged.
Reducing our income.
Our friends in the Resistance are paying a heavy price with the Chosen running loose. We should do what we can to take them down before they hit again.
We are victorious, and the cause is advanced. Our recent action has led to the discovery of new information about the Elders Chosen.
So we've done the first part of hunting the Chosen Assassin. This next part we're going to reveal where in the world their stronghold is, and then the third part will unlock the mission that will let us go to their stronghold and finish this particular Chosen once and for all.
We are bound by a common enemy, and together we grow strong.
So we now have more actions available in the form of Hunt the Chosen Part 2, but unfortunately we'll need a lieutenant for that. We'll get a new faction card.
If there are orders you would have us follow, Commander, tell us what must be done.
So tactical analysis. So if there's ever a situation where we, as XCOM, on our turn, uncover new enemies, so they'll still get their one scamper move on their following turn, the turn immediately after we reveal them on their XCOM turn, they only get one action point. So they can't move and shoot, they can only move, or they can only shoot, or they can only do one other abilities. It effectively halves their action. It's very good. And our final rookie gets their promotion.
Commander, the factions have indicated they know how to track down the Chosen. We should construct the ring facility so they have a place to coordinate.
So Nicholas Robinson, show me your true form. Sharpshooter, huh? Not ideal, but again, like I said, the promotion distribution is affected by how many you have. So it was probably most likely he was either going to be a sharpshooter or a specialist, seeing as those are the ones we have the least amount of. But again, that's fine. That's one of the things that our guerrilla tactics school does, is we can send a rookie in there and have them come out as the class of our choosing. Alright, so the experimental in 21 days. Gauss weapons. I mean, it's technically before the end of the month, but I'm almost certain we'll have a mission before then. Hey, it's a gas grenade. So it'll behave basically like the Viper Poison, where it'll deal some guaranteed damage. It doesn't do as much. In fact, I don't think it does any environmental or cover damage. But again, we have abilities that one of the abilities our grenadiers will give them a free bonus grenade in their grenade slot. So either we could have 2 regular frag grenades, or even if we put the special grenades like our gas grenades, we could get an additional one of those. That would create a situation where we could have a grenadier have the 1 gas grenade but still have 2 regular frag grenades. So we can put ourselves in a position where if we want to blanket a large enough area, it can behave similar to a flashbang. Now it won't shut off psychic abilities the way the flashbang shuts off, so flashbangs will still be important. But if it's a situation where we have lots of advent units where they do moving and shooting, it will reduce the area they can move, it will reduce their aim. I also like putting, it does still shred, so I like throwing it at mutons. With it being a poison though, the advent mechs will be immune to it, but just the same way our advent sparks will be immune to poison. So I definitely want ammo, because we now have the slots available to start devoting to ammo.
Interesting choice. I'll send word as soon as we're finished, Commander.
Yeah, I need, as much as I'd like to put a engineer in there, I need these resistant comms badly. So badly.
Commander, the aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
Commander, we're almost out of time. The Avatar project is entering its final stages. The only way we're gonna slow the Elders' progress is by destroying one of their facilities. We have to move fast or everything we've worked towards will be lost.
So, that's why I wanted it so badly, because the moment I press OK here, our Doom countdown is going to start. Yep, 27 days. So, we're gonna back out because the the countdown at the top of the screen is very real, as in that's when that timer is depleted, that's when we get our game over screen. So, don't worry, I have a plan. That's what we kept the Advent Black site open for. I think what the plan will be now is that since we're kind of in a little bit of a in-between mission area, I mean, it's also entirely possible that we won't get a mission before the month end, because we did have that retaliation mission trigger 2 weeks early. So it's entirely possible that the mission flow that I'm thinking of, I'm thinking of the retaliation mission that's already taking place. So it sounds like our best move will be go to the Advent Black site. Because it's the Advent Black site, it will be protected by the assassin. But again, we've been expecting the assassin to appear on the next mission in their territory anyways. So we'll have our skirmisher. We'll have our skirmisher's buddy, who's a grenadier. We'll probably pack that nice new gas grenade, because the Chosen will take increased damage from that. I don't believe they take increased damage from the damage over time effect of the poison, but just like a lot of what poison does is it'll shut down some of her abilities. It'll also lower her. So even though the Chosen can't have mental impairments like disorientated, you can't mind control them, they do suffer from damage over time. So acid, fire, poison, and then the poison does in fact lower their aim, lower their mobility. So it will make it so that, I mean, we still won't be able to outrun her, but make it so that it's more difficult for her to run away from us or something like that. We'll have a battle scanner to kind of help us catch her before she gets to us, because battle scanners reveal any units that are concealed, which the assassin, when they first teleported in, they started out concealed the way XCOM starts out concealed. The Black Site has a bunch of enemies, but there are no turn timers. Now granted, there is also a forced evac position, so it's a type of thing that once we get in, we won't be able to evac. At least I don't think so. I guess I don't remember. I don't think I've ever, again, in air quotes, because I'm talking about a lower difficulty, I don't think I've ever had to retreat from the Advent Black Site. I've had enough success to where I haven't needed to do that. Now granted, there's been times where I'm taking it where I have much better equipment. There have been times where I haven't even taken the mission until I have defeated the particular Chosen that is defending it, and that's the cool thing about all their various territories, is that they don't overlap on each other. So even though they could have done a situation where one of the other Chosen inherits the assassin's territory, and that's not the case here. Once the assassin's gone, there'll just be, certain missions that we won't have to worry about any Chosen on. That's yet another motivating factor to help to us take them down for good. Most likely, so with this being 5, I don't think we'll bring the spark. It's not that, that's not that I don't want to. It's just that I don't like. So he started with 10 days with missing 1 health. He's still at 4 days. Still doesn't have that less health, that last health point back. Which again, I mean, makes sense. It wouldn't make a whole lot of sense for a unit to be at full health but still be considered wounded. So
There's also some vehicles. So again, I'm leaning towards Blackbird as being. With there being more enemies and longer, there's more chances for a kind of a regular concealed ranger to get spotted. We don't have to worry about that as much with the Reapers because of their super tiny detection radius. We'll definitely have a specialist available to help us with combat protocol. So if there's any mechs we come across, we'll deal extra damage. Yeah, it'll probably be Chloe. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to change Chloe's nickname. Devil Pup, fantastic, love it. When I think Chloe Ferguson, I also think Devil Pup. Let's check. Now that I think about it, how long? 10 days, huh? So that would be 10 days without a ranger, and 10 days. I mean, again, I can just bring Loong along. Yeah. So let's plan on that. So Loong, please, in 10 days, please stop being terrified of vipers. Excellent. So this is a perfect place to pause here. Make sure you stick around, though. We have our Hitman Freelancer. Oh, let's make sure I'm saving the right number. So that's number 6. Make sure you stick around. Let's bring up, change our title. Change our category. We will start the Hitman. So in our previous sorry, I'm just looking for my mouse. There's my mouse. In our session yesterday, we had a second highly alerted territory that we had success in. We went back to Colombia. But we paved the groundwork for our showdown taking place in Miami. There we go. So it will be 6 potential targets that we'll have to try and identify. We'll get the full list of their tells. Well, we already had the full list of our tells, but once we accept the mission, we'll be able to see what it is that they look like. Miami is kind of it's not the largest area. There are lots of kind of like public areas.
Excellent.
There are lots of areas.
If you feel the urge to do a little interior decorating, please do so.
There are lots of areas that civilians are allowed in that we might have to get patted down in order to access, so that's going to impact our ability to carry firearms around. 47 doing a little nighttime gardening, it looks like. I don't know if he wants to maybe remove this tree, maybe do some landscaping, but sorry, duty calls 47. Well, since we're out here, one of the things that is fantastic about the grape knife is that you're allowed to have it. It's not illegal, at least in the areas that we go to. It's not illegal for you to carry on a grape knife. Pick up our banana. Let's also pick our blunt instruments.
in the form of our wrench. I mean, again, with it being the showdown, if we fail the showdown, campaign's over. It doesn't matter that we've done well on our other missions and our other contested territories and our other showdowns. It's just over. So that's definitely our focus. The money is nice, but again, things are looking, our bankroll's looking mighty nice. So our previous missions in Colombia, in Dartmoor, we had Sapienza. So yeah, it all comes down to this. So six potential targets, 1 supplier, 1 courier. Fiberware kill is nice because again, that lets us we can eliminate them and immediately start dragging them. Poison target with a dart gun. And then poison a guard.
Well done, 47. We now know the current whereabouts of the syndicate leader.
So one of the silly things with the dart gun.
You with new intel.
Tattoo, necklace, hat, gray hair. All right, I like gray hair because gray hair is really easy to discern from, say, like the red or brown hairs. Necklace is going to be a little rough, especially if they're wearing a hat. And then the tattoo, again, the last time I played this, the tattoos are very much hit or miss. I don't know if they changed it so that if it's any, because there are NPC models that have tattoos on their body, but it's the type of thing where it had to be a tattoo in their face or head area, and that can be easily obscured by the hat, or by earrings, or by a necklace, or by just having long enough hair. So that might complicate things. But again, worst case scenario, we'll just eliminate all 6 of them. So that's one of the nice things about the dart gun, is that the dart gun, when it says poison target, it will only be the one of the 6 that is the correct target. So that's kind of like a nice way of knowing, hey, we're suspicious of this person. Let's use our dart gun. We'll probably bring our emetic poison one. And if we get the check mark for the poison target dart gun, that means that we dart gun in the correct one. If we don't get the check mark for poisoning target, that means that the person that we just poisoned is not our target. And with us getting 2 darts, we have 2 chances. Alright, flash phone, remote explosive. Highly suspicious if noticed. So suspicious, that's just a reference to, so if a civilian sees it, they're going to run and find a guard. And then a guard will come over and handle it. That's one of the nice things about ducks, is that if you have a target that is disguised, or at least is using the model of an NPC, they behave like a civilian. So there can be situations, we haven't seen it quite yet because we haven't taken explosive themed additional objectives yet. Just something to kind of be aware. And now granted, if our target's a guard, we would want them to be alerted. So this seems like a pretty solid. I don't think we'll bring it with us on this mission. Our optional, so sniper rifle kill epic. Again, with it being a showdown, it's only the 1 target. Collateral kill accidents. I mean, that's definitely a possibility. There are plenty of oil slick areas. There are plenty of areas to create electrified water puddles. But neutralizing a lookout. I mean, with this being the showdown, there's going to be lookouts all over the place. But the issue is how easy it is or isn't going to be to neutralize them. And it does say specifically kill or hide. So even if we kill them, we still have to. Well, I guess maybe if we incapacitate them, we then have to hide them. If we just kill them, we don't have to hide the body. We should have a sniper, but I don't think. I think it's this woodland, or not woodland, winter. Yeah, epic. I don't believe either of these are epic. Yeah, this is just a rare. Well, again,
I'll make the case a better, more experienced kind of someone who is fantastic and amazing at this game can look at collateral kill and know exactly where in Miami they'll do it. While yes, I have an idea of where the various like oil slicks and things like that. Very rarely do I have success with accidents, so we're just going to take the neutralize the lookout, and if it happens to work out, will just happen to work out, because I don't think we've had to neutralize any assassins or lookouts on our previous 2 showdowns. So they're here for a business meeting, so that means if we see our suspects doing business meeting types of any kind, that means we can eliminate them. They're a smoker, so if we see them smoking, that's good. They're dehydrated. If we see them going to areas that have beverages and drinking beverages, that means they're dehydrated. If we see them doing anything other than these 2, we can eliminate them. If we see foodie, if we see them eating anything, if we see them stopping and coughing, again, even though that could be a smoker, if this was a one-to-one simulation of reality, it would be not ridiculous for someone who is a smoker to stop and cough occasionally, but the stopping and coughing is associated with allergies, at least in the Hitman universe. So 7 of 11. As much as I would like to bring a weapon, there's a couple doors that don't have locks, that only have key cards. So I suppose I could bring those keycard jammers. I don't know if those constitute as being illegal, though, because illegal just means if someone you won't be able to get through a pat-down area with illegal items in your inventory. I believe the Seekers, these are totally illegal. Emetic poison. Oh yeah, so totally illegal. So it might not matter. So the key hacker is 1. Our lockpick is 1. This is a demolition block. Yes, this is explosive, concussion. But these are all not 1s. Technically our rubber devil duck. None of these are going to be illegal. The grenades will be. The micro remote explosive I don't believe is. But again, it's something that when we deploy it, no one will see it. So that may not necessarily be what we want, especially with it being a single use. If we don't eliminate the correct targets. Poison the target. Poisoning a guard, again, if it works out in the mission, there should be a couple spots where we can get poison. Because I'm basically picking, do I do the dart gun or do I do a regular firearm? Because I can, with it being a showdown, there are going to be assassins. Assassins are the ones who drop that silenced pistol. But again, that would involve incapacitating or possibly eliminating an assassin. With our dart gun, we could always use it to, because they'll always follow around potential targets. That could be a way. There are accessible areas that we can get in and be in that have bathrooms that we could very easily get to. It's also relatively easy to get security, at least the basic security guard. Yeah, so we'll go with the Seeker, which will not just because of our poison target, but because it will help us. It will put us in a situation where if we need to get some help identifying our target, this will help identify our targets. I think with the lockpick one, we're gonna have to bring the lockpick because the lockpick only just basically solely on the fact that the lockpick's reusable. The electronic key hacker is a one-use only. It's something that we'll bring it in with us. If we don't use it and bring it out, it goes back to our briefcase. But if we use it, it's gone. Now, granted, it becomes eligible to become something that
shows up in our supply crate for when we start a mission. So yeah, one carry capacity. The lockpick is reusable as many times as we want to. So let's review. Banana, wrench, seeker. That again, it's not impossible. It's going to make it so that the main entrance, we won't be able to go through the main entrance, because the theme of the whole area is that it's a NASCAR style race where your two targets are one of the race car drivers and one of the owners of the race car. It's a mother and daughter team. The daughter drives the car. The father owns the company that basically made the car's engine and all the cool stuff. Our grape knife is our lethal. All right, 47. Time to go to work. Ooh, do we want to take? Let's see if we can take that nice ATV. That is not the right direction. I gotta go upstairs. Because we unlocked a new customizable area in our garage. But I don't know if it's the type of thing where it replaces one of the other items. So maybe it's this spot here. Yeah, so it does. Okay. So we've got motorcycle, we've got kind of like Road Warrior, we've got like the Harley Davidson, or we have the ATV. I mean, this one's cooler. All right. Let's go 47.
Bon voyage, 47.
I mean, as much as I like the ATV, there's nothing wrong with ATVs. It's just that I feel that 47 definitely would be more of a motorbiker, as opposed to as an ATV. Not that there's anything wrong with ATVs. It's just that ATVs, you know, they're more practical. They're more usable. Like unless we're talking about like dirt bikes.
Welcome
you wouldn't want
to
a Harley on
Good
an
work,
off-road situation, would you?
We finally tracked down the Syndicate leader's whereabouts. However, we do not know the exact identity of the target, so you'll have to do some recon. Nevertheless, we do know this. They are here to attend a business meeting. We also have the following description on their looks. We know that they have grey hair. They are sporting a tattoo. They are wearing a necklace and wearing a hat. We have further intel that informs us that the target suffers from dehydration, and they smoke. I hope these tells can be used to your advantage. Godspeed, 47.
You and me both, Diana. So we spawned in right by the entrance. That's the main show entrance where we have to get patted down, but since we have our dart gun on us. Okay, so we're allowed on the kind of the basement level of the Kronstadt building, because they have like an area kind of showing off all their nice fancy products. Alright, so this is one of our super disguises with the military general.
Phil, it's Ted here. Just returning your call before heading over to the expo building to meet Knox.
I wasn't sure if he was in Freelancer mode or not. Ooh, we've already got a suspect by us. Oh, they're around there. I see gray hair. I see a hat. I see a necklace. Yeah, so the tattoo maybe could be like on the side of their neck. It could be like on the side of their face. But it's being obscured by either their hair or their hoodie. So, since he's right here right now... Oh, can we get... Ooh. That's is that short? Is that short hair or is that no hair? All right, no, that is in fact gray hair. Hats, gray hair. His hand is kind of obscuring. I am not seeing a necklace though, so you're free and clear, friend. All right, our other suspects. Ooh, what was that? Oh, I think that was dehydrated because they're. Yeah, there's a water bottle thing over there.
Hi there.
Yes, hello. Lovely day for strolling directly through a fountain. Wow. Not even. I mean, guy walks through water, doesn't even get wet. Holy. So we've seen him, even though we haven't seen the tattoo. Yeah, it could just be obscured by his hoodie, by his hair. We've seen him drink. If we see him stop and smoke, that would further. I'm not seeing any other. All right, that's probably inside the Kronstadt building, at least on the first floor. There's someone up there. All right, it's not close enough to where it's letting me photograph him, but yeah, I see hat. I saw gray hair. Ooh, here's our. I'm trying to remember, is this area off limits? I don't think it is. All right, he's currently busy. Come back later. All right, so I am. So yeah, right in front of me there. That's one of the. That's the door doesn't have a lock. Isn't lock pickable. It's only. It's only enteranceable by keycard. Where do I think this assassin? He could be down here, maybe.
It's me. I'm here now, ready to meet up with Sierra Knox over at the hotel.
So that leads me into the security.
I've just got to pick up the documents from my van, but
our story mode. Our story mode.
Yeah, I know
mascot guy is still here.
I lost him in the scuffle, but
he's one of the ways, so you can arrange a meeting with one of the daughter, and you can get her alone, and that's how you can eliminate her by kind of going down the. Because he has information that's blackmailing her, and again, one of her traits is that she's a little unhinged, so she has no problem wanting to kill somebody who's currently extorting her. Well, friend, I couldn't help but notice that you haven't stopped for a smoke yet. Of course, you haven't really stopped and did anything else other than smoking. Yeah, I think what that is that it's the game kind of cutting you a break and saying, hey, we're not gonna make you be in, because time doesn't stop when you're in the supplier menu. I'm guessing that's the game letting you know, hey, there's someone, a person of interest walking by. All right, stops and smokes. So this guy, we're going to list him. We're going to list him as prime. So that should give us a, at least I think he gives him like a little different identifier. So we've eliminated one. We've primed. All right, he's also smoking. Either you didn't. No, there was a different guy that didn't have a necklace. So, yes hat, yes gray hair, but not seeing a necklace, so you're in the clear, friend. So the issue is, so that looks like the second level of the concept building, which we are not allowed as civilians. How much wandering around can we do? Can we wander around back here? Alright, there's someone down there. I believe we're also not allowed on the basement level. Alright, that's protected by keycard. Alright, let's see where in the show floor we can and get to. Yeah, those are the elite security guards. Because I don't think the regular security is also not allowed upstairs. I think we're going to have to be elite security in order to get upstairs. Lookout, huh?
It's a beautiful vehicle, that's for sure. I understood from the briefing.
So these back areas are going to be off limits to civilians, but if we can get a like a technician or an engineer. Ooh, am I allowed? Am I allowed back here? Am I allowed? I'll probably. This is probably trespassing around. Oh, yep.
If anything goes awry, you'll see him down here as fast as lightning.
But again, it's just trespassing. Explosive baseball. Oop, 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 oop. Oop, 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 oop. What was that? I think that was a key card that I picked up. Nothing else over here. A place we can hide if we need to. Alright, nothing that helps us get upstairs. I think that might be our lookout there that we're getting warning from. But again, it's one of those video game things where sometimes they look down, sometimes they don't look down. Other times they do look down, sometimes they look up. It kind of varies from video game to video game whether or not suspicious people do or don't look up or look down. Alright, I think since we're so close to the parking garage, there's a security room in the parking garage. There's a key card that we can get in there. Maybe we get the basic security, which will let us kind of wander around those back room areas. Assassin nearby, huh? So the way we get in the security door here is we fiddle around with their power. Because I don't believe either of the gentlemen conversing there. Oh, we don't have to worry about one of our targets kind of conversing.
I can't fix this. How can I fix that? Look at that. I can't fix this. And off.
Alright, so there's an assassin. But again, assassins don't start shooting until they have a reason to. I think also this will be a good opportunity to destroy security footage, so we don't have to worry about getting caught doing anything illegal on camera. So I think it's a situation where is it on their body? Either it's on his body or it's in this back room here. The key card I'm looking for. No. Unfortunately, there's a place to put you, friend, so... One... Coconuts? No, he did not. Maybe it's his buddy. Maybe it's his buddy that has the key card I'm thinking of here. Okay, that gets me into the Crown Set building, but it doesn't get me the key card that I want. I mean, again, I could be just imagining. I could be just imagining this key card. I could be thinking about a key card that doesn't exist. Is that what's on the counter there? No, it's a food thing. Well, I mean, this guy should be relatively easy enough. So we go this. Get our other coconuts. Alright, I think our coconuts are one-time use only blunt melees. Takes a look around. Wow, who? There's no one. Yeah, there's no one around who could have possibly thrown that wrench.
We need some help here.
All right. So that's the. He did in fact have the thing that I wanted. We're gonna have to change clothes. We're now going to hide in. So they're looking for a bald suited man. I mean, I think if I had gotten him before he opened the door, suspect guy wouldn't have seen him getting dink-donked. They're searching for a bald guy in a suit. It's a good thing I am a bald guy in a security uniform. They won't suspect a thing. They're still searching, huh? Well, we should be allowed in the Kronstadt building, so let's just get in there now. At least on the first floor. Is this the first floor? Am I on the first floor? No, I'm on the ground level. Or the parking, the -1. This will be level 1. And I'll just kind of do it carefully. I do not believe... Yep, I am not allowed on the second floor. Enforcer there. Yeah, so I should be allowed any of these backroom areas now. I'm trying to remember. The engineers might be allowed upstairs. Let's get some... Ooh, this is melee and... blunt melees and coins. So I could have just used the coin rather than... Takes me to a back here. There's elevators. Yeah, there's elevator shaft that I could use to get up there. But again, it just doesn't really solve the problem. Getting up there isn't the issue. The issue is being able to, walk around and do the stuff that I want. Like, oh, I don't know, hold a cell phone camera up to somebody. Which again, I think they might even go... They might be on the 3rd level. Yes, it is. And I'm certain that only elite security is allowed on the 3rd level. But again, this might not be our targets. So we have 2. So with us being security, we can now get into the venue without being patted down. So let's try doing that. Maybe, just maybe, one of those other targets will be the correct target. Because we have the option of... Yeah, we have the option of maybe getting... It's either engineer or programmer or something like that to get us on the 2nd floor, but I do not believe they're allowed on the 3rd floor. Maybe the scientists. There's like guys in lab coats those guys might be allowed on the 3rd floor.
Good to see plenty of security here.
Yep, that's me, John Security, keeping you secure. So we should be able, unless one of these guys, there's a, like much how New York has like a super enforcer, there's a, I believe there's a super enforcer.
Looking good, man.
Who sees through, yep, there he is. So he sees through almost every, if not every single disguise. But again, he's limited to this, the venue area, and you can just kind of bypass him by blending in with the crowd here. Which, if I remember correctly, was one of the big selling points of Hitman 2, was that they had these groups of people that you could just seamlessly blend into. Ooh, there's a pickup there. Don't know if I remember. I don't think I can get up there on this spot. Ooh, and there's a pickup down there too.
I don't know. I really don't want to get involved. Got a lot of unpaid traffic. And the guy definitely
Alright, so here's our first unlock. But I don't remember. Oh, there are stairs here. And I'm allowed to be up here. Ooh. Do you guys... Is this trespassing, though? It is not. Ooh, soda. I was getting thirsty. I have already seem to have lost... Alright, event area key, so I can now unlock doors without having to lockpick them. Alright, here it is. So it was the photo area. So that's a blunt melee, that's a blunt melee. Magnesium will explode in a bright light on contact. I mean, I don't plan on using it, but I have plenty of throwable melees on me that are also non-lethal. Oh, there were stairs here? Okay. So does that take me? Okay, there's Super Enforcer guy. So it looks like it's the race marshal area. So this is the hotel's an inaccessible area. There's no wandering around in the hotel. It's just kind of there. So this is like, yeah, this is like the back area. Emergency bay. Where is the... I think the emergency bay, that's like the medical area. I don't think... I mean, I might be allowed in the garages as security. At least I think I should. So let's go back. There's one of ours in front of us here. Let's get our camera ready.
Senior race official here at the Miami.
Ooh, what is that? Oh yeah, that's our prime. Yeah, that's the marking of the prime suspect. So.
This is total exploitation of people who want to enjoy things.
Don't remember. I mean, I guess since I have a vent key, medical staff only. I'm not medical staff.
So please join me in giving the fan favorite, Mr. Moses Lee of Cow.
I mean, maybe I can go through the medical. All right, I'm allowed so far. Battery, hammer, kitchen knife. Do I have to pick something? All right, let's just remember there's a car battery here. Don't think there's anything in here, but... Alright, that could be our poison a guard. Alright, we have the event key. Alright, we're not trespassing here. We have 2 enforcers, huh? Alright, there's one target. Let's see if we can get our camera back out.
So enjoy the rest of your time here in wonderful sunny land.
Sorry, lady.
Not seeing gray hair.
If you're heading out to grab a bite to eat, don't forget to check out the food stands. Delicious food brought to you by...
Ladies and gentlemen, this year's innovation race
telling
is
you,
now
Miss
over,
Knox is
and
gonna
it's
be
time
first.
to hand the
Well,
trophy
folks,
to the
even though the main event is now finished, the fun has not ended.
So unfortunately, he goes to an area that's only accessible by high security.
First, we almost lose it.
So it looks like road guy there, that's a lookout. That could be a lookout that we neutralize.
Let's just hope he doesn't.
But again, that's a tiny area. It's like an area there. There's some, so even though you can't get into the hallway or the hotel, there's like a hallway where you do the mascot meeting with Sierra Knox. There's like a, uh-oh. That's what I meant to do, not hop it. there's like a garbage compaction chute that you can knock her down. Okay, that's our prime suspect. It looks like he's going for a meeting, but unfortunately, I can't access that area in just my regular security outfit. Where is that? Where is that other lookout? Okay, he's over there. Does he go by himself? Kind of looks like he's by himself. There's no place to hide his body, at least none that I can see so far.
See technology of the future at its finest.
Let's check on our...
Enjoy.
Okay, their meeting's done. So he's kind of like in this area here. All right, so there is a place to hide him, but we'd have to drag. Yeah, we'd have to drag him. I mean, it's I won't say it's impossible. I mean, again, we could just use our thrown lethal. All right, so there's our prime suspect. Let's see if we can get eyes on our other guy here. Hat, gray hair. I should be allowed in here. I'm probably not allowed. I don't think I'm allowed.
Just take a seat. We're very busy right now.
So did Dr. Sorensen manage to get Sierra Knox's phone number?
Uh-oh.
I heard him arguing with that Kronstadt earlier.
Excuse me?
No,
Excuse me?
didn't have any luck. What's he done with that other guy?
All right. As long
That, I think, is that our story NPC. Because I don't know who else would see through my disguise. Nope, it's just a race technician. Oh, I know who you are. You're an assassin. That's why you were totally body blocking the door there. I mean, I am getting the lookout nearby, so maybe that one's also a lookout. Let's just check and see if I am allowed back in this medical area. I am. So there's probably another lookout. That's the assassin who's following around that. Is this permissible by me? It is. I am allowed around here.
I have Sierra Knox coming in next for a post-race IV vitamin boost. I don't want to keep her waiting. Surely you must be able to squeeze out a few drops, Mr. Durant. You've inhaled around a gallon of water by now.
Alright, loops around there, because it's entirely possible
So we saw her back over here. I mean, who knows? Maybe she has the key to the ambulance here that we could take. We could hide her over here. I mean, it definitely seems like safer compared to the other guy there. Alright, we can disguise ourselves as a medic for free. Wonder what's in this cabinet. Another syringe. So we now have 2 sets of syringes. That's our regular. I think that's the guy we've been trying to. Oh, medical cabinet. Oops. So he goes all the way over there, huh? Well, the thing we have to remember here, so with an assassin following him around, we're most likely probably going to have to dispatch the assassin first. But again, that's fine, because we could incapacitate the assassin, take his weapon, possibly use that to take out our target here. I mean, he definitely at least has most likely the correct meeting type. So even if he's not our target, if we take him down, eliminate him, take his meeting package phone thing, the business meeting. I don't like how he's not doing anything though. I'm not seeing any tells, no nothing. Oh, that's why they're waiting, because they're waiting for. I mean, that means that that one also has a. No, that's really good to come in. Yeah, it's a good thing I get rid of the cameras, because I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's a camera here. That would most likely ruin my day. Am I allowed in the... so I am not allowed, even as security, I'm not allowed in the garages. Alright, their meeting's over. Ooh, baseball. I'll just remember that I have both a regular baseball and an exploding baseball. It's our friend there. Alright, lookout is moving around. I still want to be able to eliminate, either confirm or eliminate this guy before we move on. Looks at the pamphlets over there. Looks for, I guess, reading material. Deciding what he wants to spend his ill-gotten gains on. Because he's a criminal. He's a potential organized crime savant. Ooh, is that is okay? That's dehydrated. So that's definitely good news there.
Lots of security here.
I mean, I'm here to keep things secure, friend. Don't you want to feel safe? And get past before the lookout. Up. Is that?
So, Mr. Durant, any luck yet?
Maybe if you think about running water.
I'm doing the best I can.
So what was that? So it's definitely not his business meeting. Ooh.
Get over here, Doc.
I don't know. Ooh, do I really want to wait for him to do it again though? I mean, we could leave him open as a possible suspect. How many? Eliminated that one. This is the guy I'm tailing right now. Eliminated that one. That's right. We have the person that's on the wanders around. So the second floor is probably where engineers and scientists and elite security are allowed. Third floor, again, elite security, and I'm pretty sure it's scientists, so guys in lab coats. So there are guys just in the business t-shirts, the guys in the suits who look like elite security are elite security, and then there'll be guys in dress shirts plus lab coats. I'm certain they're allowed. There's also a helicopter. That's what that potential exit is, but I'm pretty sure you need a key for it, but they will be able to find the key somewhere on the third floor. I mean, it's possible we can use our dart gun on this guy, because if the dart gun, again, we emetic poison him. If we get credit for poisoning a target, that means he's our guy. If we don't get it, well, granted, we have one less dart, but we've eliminated someone in a non-intrusive way. At least intrusive is to people looking and shooting at me. Alright, we'll just keep following this guy because he's already going in the direction we're already going. That looks like another lookout. Yeah, that might have been the sweet tooth one. It was so brief. I didn't see if it was. Yeah, he's definitely not stopping the smoke. Alright, so he's restarting his kind of his loop thing, so let's head back towards kind of the park area. I think. Where's the VIP? I mean, I'm security. I should be allowed in the VIP, right? Oh no, I was already in the VIP.
Can you believe the nerve of that ticket tap?
Ooh, more coins.
Hey, I've been looking forward to this event all year.
Alright, that's the racetrack. Let's go under through parking, because that takes us underneath the racetrack.
Feeling better? Yeah. Thanks.
I think this is another place where there are cameras. Like, I know there's either a camera on this side or on the other side.
Like doping? No, it's for after the racing's done.
Well, almost certain. So the question is, since I'm security, yeah, so my seeker stops being illegal, because again, I guess having a security holding something that looks like a gun doesn't look illegal or isn't suspicious. Neither of you guys see through my thing, right?
For the security crew.
Yep, that's me. Haha. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. Really, I'm just so bent up out of shape about it. Oh yeah, there's a guy here.
Damn.
Excuse me, I'm escorting this guest to the restroom.
You definitely don't smell okay.
Excellent work, 47. The leader has been eliminated. You should get back to the safe house. I'll contact you later.
Now let's hide him just to be certain. Again, we don't need to hide him, but the last thing I want is armed people running around. I think, yeah, event security. Let's try.
Try and get up, sir. I need to determine the extent of your injuries.
It's going to depend on how close an exit is.
Did you see him?
To whether or not.
Grab my outfit?
So whether or not I go for the neutralize the targets or neutralize the lookout.
Hey, yo, did you find some keys over there?
I also don't think... Yeah, I'm pretty sure there isn't fiber wire anywhere on this level, so I would have had to have brought fiber wire in with me. I mean, I guess now that I think about it, I didn't check.
You want to buy something? You name it, I got it.
I mean, you don't...
Thank you.
You don't have it. That's fine. This is like another instance of key hacking. That's a saber, which again is hilarious. But again, we prefer our lethal melees be things that we can hide on our person. We'll take this, and again, I don't. The issue with the flash grenades is just kind of how even though you're blinding people, they attract a lot of attention, just far more attention than I would like. And I mean, as cool as the gold assault rifle looks, it's not silent, so that's fine.
Come back anytime.
All right. I don't remember. Okay, so that's the ambulance. That's a boat, but again, the keys for the boat are in this hut right here. So I wonder,
Hey, brother, what's up?
Nothing. Let's try and take down the medic lookouts. Because again, they get the most secluded. At least, I mean, theoretically. Because there is one of the suspects that patrols. And one of the funny things is with the lookout or the assassins is they'll just start blasting, and they generally get you down in 1 or 2. They get you down very quickly.
Looking good, man.
So you don't want to be in a position to where assassins know who you are, because they'll take you down very, very quickly. Now, I gotta admit, if she doesn't have the ambulance key on her, I'm gonna be a little embarrassed. Because I mean, I think... Yeah, that'll be the main entrance. But again, as long as we aren't suspicious, as long as people don't suspect us, we should be able to walk right out. Alright, she does not. But again, I think it might be one of those things where you just have to be as a medic. Yeah, exit mission as medic. So even though we can't change into her, because again, 47 is very particular about what disguises he does and doesn't change into. I'm guessing that because it's small, it doesn't fit him the way he likes it. We don't have the option to.
You cannot deliver a sample. I have no choice.
Okay, that's a bathroom.
Look, if you keep pressuring me, it'll
It's
never
just a matter of trying to remember which. Yep, here we go. Door. Thank you.
Alright, so that's now unlocked. So if we have...
Good day to you, sir.
So this is now going to depend on who does that guard that saw through our guard disguise. Do they see through our medic disguise? Doesn't look like it. So can we get one of these guards? Yeah, the lookout sees through everybody. Because, I mean, that's what makes them a lookout. They look out. You go by people. I mean, I guess we just do this, right? Uh-oh. Yep, someone saw me. Someone saw me. So I'm compromised, but I'm not being hunted. All right, combat, engaging. Don't know who saw me. Now, granted, I didn't look around as best as I could have.
Well done, 47.
But the ends justify the means. It was worth the money. Trust me.
Well done, 47. This will make anyone think twice before turning to a life of crime.
Yeah, you heard Diana, evildoers. Don't. If you are bad guys, the hitman might show up and get you. So yeah, so maybe obviously we could have brought our stethoscope, but I was much with having a reason to bring the dart gun. I mean, because, well, technically you have the reason to bring the dart gun on every mission. I generally only bring it on things like showdowns where I need this does help out. So I guess the other way this mission could have gone, we try, because we most likely knew that he had the mission or the business meeting type that we wanted. Even if he wasn't our target, we could have incapacitated him, stolen his phone, and then maybe we could have drawn out one of the other, because if I remember correctly, it brings in all of the people who have that meeting type. So we could have then used that information to get everybody in an area other than, the second or third floor of the Kronstadt building, which again was we could have gotten there, but it's much easier to bring them to safer, more secluded locations. Maybe even we try and take them out. But again, excellent, almost nearly flawless execution, with the exception of the very end there. Yeah, net breaking. It's because I forgot to have my weapon. I forgot to have my melee weapon, my lethal melee out. All right. The fourth and final.
Excellent, 47. You took down the syndicate.
Thank you, Diana.
But we have intel that there are more connected.
We do.
Eliminate them all.
I mean, I might as well. I don't really have anything else going for me. I mean, I don't really need to do that much gardening, that much landscaping. I mean, all right, a nice silenced pistol, epic. So that means we can now bring this when we have epic handgun, either epic silenced pistols or things like that. We don't have to risk our gold baller, but again, we'll still have access to it because it only costs 1 capacity. Well, we already had that. I think we must have. Yeah, I purchased that at a later point from a supplier. So we'll have. Yep. When we return, we've been going for about
4 hours and 45 minutes. This is a good place to pause here. When we return to Hitman and World of Assassination Freelancer, we'll be on our final segments. The final segment has even more missions. There'll be even more of those will be on high alert as compared to the other segments. But again, if everything goes fantastic, if everything goes according to plan, and we don't get our final location on high alert, I have a very good feeling about the direction things are going with the Freelancer campaign so far. So far, we haven't been flawless, but we've been putting ourselves in a position to where if we need to bail out of a mission, you know, that's something that you do have an option. If things are not going the way you want it to, and you would rather not risk the items you have on you, you can completely leave a mission. Now granted, that'll put the other areas on high alert to where it will make them more difficult than they need to be, and then if you fail a mission area that's on high alert, you lose the entire campaign. But again, I'm confident that that 47 can make it happen. So in our stream tomorrow, and we will return tomorrow, with it being Wednesday will be kind of the starting point where the VODs are falling off. Since I'm not an affiliate, I only have my VODs saved on Twitch's side for 7 days. However, I have the YouTube side of things set up. I have the YouTube link in the About Me section. I'll have a command that will link you to the YouTube page. I have them scheduled so that they're going up around the same time that I start streaming of their particular day. So our very first stream, which was last Wednesday, the VOD from that will go up on the YouTube channel at 10 a.m. My local time. So 10 a.m. CST in the US, 8 a.m. if you're on the West Coast, 11 a.m. on the East Coast. It'll be around, you know, depending on where you are in Europe, from anywhere from 4 p.m. to probably 7 or 8 p.m. But thank you European viewers. Thank you for making me part of your late afternoon, your early evening. US viewers, thank you for making me part of your morning. Wherever you are in the world, thank you for taking time out of your day. I hope I entertained you at least enough that you were glad that you stopped by. For tomorrow's stream, more XCOM 2 War of the Chosen. Things are... I mean, it's not that things haven't been heating up. It's just that this is our first instance of we now have to have... This is a must-win mission for us with the Advent Black Site, because having our countdown Doom timer expire means game over, which means we have to start over, and that will be the case. If we do in fact get the game over screen, we will be starting back over from Gatecrasher. But again, that's what happens. That's part of XCOM. That's XCOM, baby. And do expect more Hitman. We'll be starting the fourth and final segments of our Freelancer campaign. I guess depending on how that goes, I don't necessarily think I'll start over right away. Even if we complete it, even if we fail, there's a number of other games I'm considering moving on to. But again, we'll worry about that once our Hitman Freelancer campaign is there. Again, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for any follows. Thank you for stopping by. Even if you're new here, I'm new here. We can be new here together. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of your day.